Sorry, everyone. Didn't realize that the audience mix audio was off. That makes things a little quiet. Still playing around with settings. Was just trying to get everything in place. Can you guys hear me? Hear me well? I hope. So, hi everybody. How are you guys doing today? Yes, you can hear me. Good. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what I wanted to hear. Hi everybody. Welcome to Friday. I jump scared you. Sorry. I guess I do sneak in every once in a while. I don't really just hop in to and just be like, warning, I'm here. I mean, we used to have the countdown, but that's not a thing anymore because I prefer the I'm ready to stream now. So why do I have to wait 5 minutes? I'm like, I could just do it. Do I do? I do. I actually am literally watching you guys say that in Discord right now. It's like, yes, I do. I do. Do you do? Do you? I do. I do. I did, and I dawned. All right, so it looks like, stream's live on YouTube. I'm just checking it there, and it looks like it's live on Twitch, so that's a plus. I'm actually seeing my stream delay. That's why I'm doing my hand things, mostly to see, like, am I here? Is it real? Is it in place? And it seems to be, so that's pretty good. So audio is just loud. Well, yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. My audio is just constantly loud. And it's something I gotta figure out, something I gotta learn at some point in time, but we'll get there. You know, one day I'll figure out audio there, but that's what we've got. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Let me tell you, I had a very unique experience yesterday. That was Mac just barking at Hobbs, telling him, like, hey, I wanna play with you. And Hobbs is just chewing a bone, doing his own thing. Anyway, I had a very unique experience yesterday. I had to fire someone, which is not unique on its own. But the person in question that we needed to fire didn't show up at all. It's the first time in 6 years I've had to fire someone that wasn't there at all. That's it's not fun. It's not a good experience. And here's the thing, to make all the matters worse, this person reports directly to the CEO, which means I'm sitting on a call. I'm basically messaging the CEO all week about this, and I knew already he wanted to just move forward and just do the firing himself, because that's just his style. He just kind of does it. But I was like, let's just talk. Let's make sure we do it right. And like, even still, wasn't responding to any of his messages or anything. So we get on the call. We're sitting there waiting. And I'm like, all right, this guy's not going to show up, I don't think. So I call him on his phone. Doesn't answer. So I have to leave a voicemail saying, hey, just a heads up, you've been fired as of today. Just so you know, we had to fire you. And then I had to send up a follow-up email basically saying, not only did we fire you, but we need you to return your equipment, ideally tomorrow, which is today. First off, this whole situation's shit, but what makes it all the matter worse is that this dude did show up today to the office. I got a report from our office manager that he did show up to get his stuff and to turn in his equipment. Apparently he was sick. He was sick, so that's why he wasn't answering any messages or calls. He didn't tell anyone, or at least, the CEO gave no indication that he told anybody. But yeah, he was pretty blindsided by this. While sick, getting a message that you've been terminated. So he came in, swapped his stuff, and that's been that. So am I going to help? I'm the messenger here. I don't want to do this stuff. I'm told I need to. And it's my job to do it. I don't want to do it. And honestly, I'm trying to disassociate enough. I'm not doing any follow-ups or anything. I'm just like, let's just Band-Aid off, done. I had the fastest firing I ever did couple months ago. Literally, the guy, he hops on the call, and within 2 minutes, not only did I terminate him, the call was over. He didn't speak. I said everything. I just spoke for 2 minutes straight, went through all of the legal stuff. Was like, you're going to get Cobra, you're going to get all this. Do you have any questions? All right, good, bye. That, maybe I could have been a little nicer. Maybe I could have had a little more bedside manner, but I was just so fucking done with this dude that I was like, you know what? We're just going to get done with this so I could get back to whatever I was doing. I don't remember what I was doing at the time. But, yeah, it's been a long time. This is not my first. I've hinted at before. It's not my first firing I've had to do where the person didn't show up. This is the second. The first time it happened, the guy 100% got the sense of it, and he just kind of stopped coming around work and then stopped responding to messages. And I think his plan was to see how long he could milk being there to get some extra days of pay. What he didn't plan on was that after 3 days of not responding to messages and stuff, that it constitutes as job abandonment, which can affect unemployment, which I don't think he thought through. So that wasn't great. Once again, it's not my favorite scenario at all. I hate doing this, but I'd like to just talk to somebody to their face, right? I can at least be the people. How old are the people I usually fire? They vary quite a bit. To date, the youngest person I fired was, I guess we did fire an intern. So we fired some interns that were really bad. I'll talk about one of them in a moment. They were like 22, that range. Like, most of them, I don't know, like late 20s. Some people are, this guy was 45, 50. No, he was definitely in his 50s. There, I could look up his age, but it's not that important. So it's all across the board, too. It really is all across the board, so it's not there. Now, I did just mention I've had to fire an intern before. I've actually, in my time, I've had to fire too many interns. I've had to fire too many interns. A couple of them, layoffs, right? That happens. That comes up. But there are two interns in particular that I remember that we had to fire. Like, get them out of here before their internship is finished. Fire. Because of some stuff that they did. The first guy was not very good at his job. So these are developers, right? Let's start with there. These are developers that we have to deal with. So first guy, not good at his job. Spent most of his days enjoying the amenities at the office, which you guys know, we got a cool, hip office. So this isn't the exact amenity, but it's for the story. We're going to use this here. He really, really enjoyed billiards. And 3 times a day, he would get up from his desk and go and play billiards. He would just play by himself. And our office is kind of open concept, so you could hear the crack of that ball hit all the other balls, and everybody knew. It got so bad that apparently some of the employees, which I became then privy to, had a special emoji or emote for him on Slack, and every time he'd start playing billiards, they would just post the emoji in Slack, and then a bunch of other people would respond with that emoji. Which was amazing. And this guy, the emoji was a Ford logo. The reason it was a Ford logo is because every week this guy would post pictures of his car and the progress and work that he was doing on his Ford car, which was unneeded. It was just posted in general Slack. Being a meme is he was definitely a meme. It was funny. It got like, it would hit noon. You'd hear that billiard ball crack, and everyone in the office was like, he's up doing his thing again. Yes, he is. And I wish I was exaggerating that it was 3 times a day, constantly doing this. Well, it started to hit a breaking point. No, we didn't fire this guy after like he'd been working there a month. We're talking he's been there 6 months, and this shit is still going on. But at the 5-month mark, he was assigned to a job. He had to go on site. Now, some of our projects, some of our workload, you are required to go on site. You go on to a space to help run the activation, run what we developed. This particular case, what he was working on was he was working on a project, right? And all he had to do was run an iPad game. Run an iPad game, you click roll, and it spins it once, and it would administer a prize. Super simple. Here's the problem. He somehow fucked that up. Real bad. And accidentally gave away 2 grand prizes, which in this case, at the time from our client, was an Oculus Quest. Note, I say Oculus Quest. This was before Meta took over, but it was an Oculus Quest. He gave away 2 of them at the same time to the same person. And by the sweepstakes rules and whatnot, here's the thing. We had to go out and buy another Oculus Quest because we only had one. So we had to go out, buy a second one, come back with it. There. That's not what got him terminated, though. This is me setting expectations. What actually got him terminated was the case that he's an intern. We assume learning, we assume mistakes are going to happen on site. Yeah, some of these fuck-ups, they're kind of like, come on, dude. Like, how? How did you do this? Here's what really did it. He was assigned to work on that project, right? Part of the vibe or work through you get is if you're going to work on the project, you get to go on site for the project. Generally speaking is how we did things. So he was supposed to be working on that project, but he was so incompetent, they assigned him to the lowest level of stuff. All he had to do was like, and I don't know the specifics off the top of my head, but I'll say it like, all he had to do was center an image on screen. Basic shit. Real basic shit. That's and I'm simplifying it, but that's essentially what he had to do. He not only couldn't do that, he didn't do it. Forcing the lead on the team to need to step in and do it for him as a rush job. And then later he comes in and you're like, why the fuck did you do this? This was supposed to be my task. After the project was done. Dude. Stop. Like, that was the feeling. And this guy was already, like, getting on people's nerves beyond the playing billiards all the time thing. Like, it was there. He's getting on people's nerves. Now we're rubbing it in. But it got to the point that people were really questioning, does he even have the skills to do the basics? So what did we do? We put him on a performance improvement plan. We gave him 3 weeks for this one. And it was really simple. We were going to put him on basic stuff. He had to go through the learning courses. And then the last week, all he had to do was complete the intern test project on his own. That was his task. He had to complete the intern test project. Our intern test project, if you know what you're doing, takes you... Well, if you know what you're doing, we actually had some of our devs on our team test it. 2.5 hours to complete. 2.5 hours. He had his full 40-hour work week to work on this. If you know what you're doing, 2.5 hours. We expect brand new interns who have never touched the technologies to be, if you have some programming competency, to be able to do this in about 8 hours. Not only did he not complete, well, I won't go that far. He did technically complete the project. It didn't fucking work, but he technically handed something in. But he spent most of the week asking the other devs for assistance, like we wouldn't notice him doing this. Asking the other devs for assistance on how to do basic ass functions while they're working on real client projects. So at the end of that week, he submitted it, and it was so bad, they're like, yeah, he has to go. That is one of the first times we had to fire an intern too. And it was just purely job performance, right? Our internships pay. Like, we pay people for it. It's not I say internship. It's really just entry-level programming position with the expectation that you're going to be learning shit, right? That's our definition of internship here. So he was getting paid at the time. It was something, I don't know, like $22 an hour. And some of you people are going to be hearing this. And remember too, this is 6 years ago as well. So those little dollars went a little bit further, even that. And this is how he spent his day. I also want to be clear that we are a very casual work environment. So him getting up to play billiards is not out of the norm. But he wasn't completing his work. He was already shit at doing it. He was confrontational when approached about doing work for his job and took too many breaks. Too many loud breaks that interrupted other people and stuff. Like, that's 4 strikes on him to say how lenient we are. Which hits our next intern. The second intern we had to terminate. Woo! Guys, you need to buckle in your seats here. This, I wish, honestly, I wish I was making this up when I say this. First things first. Set context. This is also 6 years ago. It might have been 5 years ago. That range, right? Quite a few years ago. Junior in college, computer science degree. You know what we look for a lot of times, like if you have some experience, we do a lot of web technologies. So we have a lot of Node.js, JavaScript, HTML, like a lot of those kind of web-based technologies. Like, so we're always impressed if somebody comes to us and says, hey, I can build some websites, right? Like, cool. That means we have less training we have to do. But we have no expectations on this. This guy comes to us. He has already built a few websites. So he has a few on his portfolio. This isn't a red flag, but it was kind of an interesting flag. One of the portfolio pages that he showed to us was a weed distribution site. It was before it was legalized in Michigan. But we decide, you know what? We're not going to ask questions. Not a big deal, right? Like, we're pretty lax. We've always been pretty lax at our place, right? But it was a weed distribution site. It looked pretty okay, right? Pretty okay. We were pretty happy with the overall site. We're like, okay, and he seems to be able to talk the code. Great. That's fine. So he's getting started. I want to set context. He's getting started in May, right? Mid-May. And he comes, he came on his first day, but he was late. He was late like an hour. Not too bad, right? Not the best. First day of work, usually you want to show up on time. He was late an hour. He came on his first date. And he's this, you know what? He's exactly what you imagine. He's a big, laid back kind of guy. You'd be like, hey, bro, what's up? That's the kind of guy he was. Personality, perfectly fine. All right. We're pretty lax. We're also, like, with devs, we're always like, they're going to be quirky. We don't care. As long as he can code and get his shit done, perfectly fine. So as this guy's internship goes on, one of the first red flags that we hit with him is his dog. Now, we're a dog-friendly environment. You could bring your dog into work. It's kind of an unspoken rule that you maybe bring your dog into the office once a week. Periodically. Every once in a while. No, he brought in his dog every single day. And this is a big husky that liked to bark. He brought in this big, now we're on, beautiful husky. Big old husky. Every single fucking day to the office. And this dog liked to jump and bark, was really not well behaved, right? But he brought him every single day. And we didn't have a policy against it, but we were kind of like, ugh, I don't know, get the hint, dude. Just a little bit. At the same time, we also had another intern that was deathly afraid of dogs. So we had to reseat him somewhere else because I guess he had some trauma that he didn't fucking tell us about. We said we had a dog-friendly environment and he didn't mention it. And then here he is coming to work terrified every day. I felt horrible. You know when I learned he had a dog fear? Not only from just seeing him, during his fucking exit interview. He says, it would have been nice to know if there was going to be dogs. I'm kind of have a phobia of dogs. Dude, it's been months. Say something. We could have done something sooner. Or, I don't know, fucking warned you. Like, I just, oh. He was a very soft-spoken, shy guy, right? Fair. He's an intern. He doesn't know his place. He's still learning things. That's fine. No one should feel unsafe at work. That's a strong thing for me. Don't feel unsafe at work. Bring your shit up. Speaking to higher-ups can be stressful. I absolutely agree with you. It can be stressful. But holy shit, dude. That's like a work environment's bad. Anyway, so we go back to this intern. He's working on his projects, and you know what? He's doing great. He's doing good on his projects. He's really not having any issues wise, but we start noticing that his boss starts mentioning to me in particular, he's kind of being flaky. Like, he's not always responsive to messages, and there's been a couple, how do I phrase it? Times he just didn't show up to work. Like, just days that he wasn't there. One of these days, we get a call. We get a call to our main office phone from his mother, who lives in Texas. First things first, guys. If you work at a place and you're an adult, don't have your fucking mom call me. I don't want to fucking talk to your mom about why you're not at work. You need to fucking call me. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, his mom called the office. His mom called the office. I answer the phone, and I'm like, who is this? And she's like, hey, I'm just calling on behalf of my son. I just want you to know that his dog had an emergency. He got, like, into the dishwasher or something, and he had to take him to the pet hospital, but he can't answer his phone and can't respond to messages because his phone died in there. So that's why I'm calling you to tell you this. And all I could say to her is, thank you for the call. I hope things are fine. Please don't call again. Have your son call us. She's out of state. What the fuck is going on? She ended up, throughout his internship, calling 3 times. Each time with a different excuse. Different situation. But it started getting really bad. Like, really bad. The guy started showing up less and less to the office. And when he was there at the office, he started having issues, right? He started having issues staying awake. And it's August now. He's been there a couple months. I think at this point it would have been about 3 months he'd been there. His boss and I had already sat down with him and spoke to him about the fact that he needs to be responsive on Slack. He needs to be responsive to messages. Like, his work seems fine, but you need to be responsive, dude. Like, shit changes, and we need to keep you up to date, and we need to know that you're gonna answer us. Also, don't have your fucking mom call us. Right? We had this conversation very directly. Now, I go on vacation. I'm out of the office this week, and I'm with my wife and her family. And we're out of office. And actually, now that I remember this was 5 years ago. Little over 5 years ago, because this trip that I was on vacation with was where we told my wife's family that we were pregnant with my son. So, yes, I remember this is 2018, 6 years ago. Pieced it together. Anyway, I get a message from his boss, which apparently was a photo that he received from another employee. See, we have a very lax environment. So lax that one of our conference rooms, just kind of our rooms, has a bunch of couches on it. The picture that was sent to me was a picture of this employee, shoes off, sleeping, completely conked out on the couch at 1 o'clock on a Thursday. He's completely like, he has his laptop there, completely asleep. People started gathering around the conference room, which is how his boss got the picture. Sent it to me, and he's like, I want this guy fucking gone. Like, it's embarrassing at this point to be like, we're maintaining this. And I'm like, okay, when I'm back, we'll have the conversation with it. So I get back to the office the next week, right on that Monday. We pull him in, and we're like, dude, we've had too many strikes. We've been, is it off? Oh, like, we've had too many strikes. We've done everything we can to work with this, but you just can't. You can't do that, and it won't work. Like, it's unacceptable behavior. You're gone, right? We had to terminate him. That's not the end of this story, because this guy decided he needed to rationalize to us why this happened. Fair. You know what? Sure. He needed to do that. So he sent his boss an email. In this email, he explains that while he was moving down to the area, note we're in like Detroit region, while he was moving down to the area, he got picked up by the police for drug possession. And the reason he was flaky was because he was in and out of jail. He's been on parole and probation, but he was in and out of jail. And the reason he couldn't respond was because his phone would be taken away because he was in the county jail multiple times a week, or he'd go to a hearing for this issue. Now, I don't know to this day what kind of drugs they were. I could have been weed for all I know. It could have been cocaine. I don't fucking know. The reason we got those very specific calls from his mom were as excuses so we didn't fire him. His dog never got sick, never got hurt. Blatantly lied for her child for us, so I guess more credit. Why is the mom involved again? I guess he had his one phone call every once in a while and would call his mom to be like, can you call my place of work and tell them that this is happening and that I can't answer them right now, please? Thanks. What the fuck? He could have left us and we would have just thought he was flaky. Instead, he wanted us to know that he had at least a misdemeanor and that he was in jail. What the fuck? And that explains his flakiness, why he was so sleepy, because he was probably spending nights in jail and then would just come to work the next day and just be tuckered out. The boy was so tired from little tired out from his time. It was a direction that I never thought that was gonna go, but yeah, you know what? I respect. There's a level of respect there. You know what? He was honest, I guess. He told us what was going down, and then he fucking did it. He did. I'm impressed he showed up all the time, honestly. If you guys want pro tips for internships, tip number 1, it's okay to take breaks. It's not okay to take really loud lots of breaks. Pro tip number 2, do your fucking job. Just whatever task you are, do your fucking job. Tip number 3, you know what? If you get picked up and you put in jail, maybe have a conversation with your boss. You know what would have been even funnier and even more true, too? We are the kind of place that if he legit came to his boss and said, hey, I got picked up. This kind of shit happened. I might have to come out every once in a while. We would have fucking kept him on. Not because we were desperate, but because we were considerate enough and understanding enough and been like, wow, you're a fucking idiot. Okay, I guess we'll work around it. And I say this because we literally have done this. We have maintained people's jobs while they've had to like be in jail and shit. Don't get me wrong, we're not the most excited about it, but we've done it. Like, what the fuck? We might switch you from salary to hourly during those times and just be like, well, you just didn't work and we're not going to pay you while you're in jail, but we're also not going to just fire you and shit. Like, life's hard. You don't need this shit. But no, he decided to just be flaky, not tell us shit, and gone. So I don't know, talk to your employer about some of the things going on in your life. Just some of them. Not everything. You don't always have to go into specifics, but what the fuck? I have one more very distinct memory of this guy. So I want you to envision this. We have a kitchenette. We have a little kitchenette. And in our kitchenette, we have a microwave, we have a dishwasher, and I'm HR. I'm moving around. I see some dishes. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do these dishes. Not a big deal. So I'm washing dishes, and our director of finance comes over, and she sees what I'm doing. So we just start chatting and kind of doing dishes together, right? I'm washing, hand it to her. She puts it in. And this guy comes over. He goes. He gets his coffee. He looks at us and goes like, you know what's a fucking stupid idea? You know who's stupid? The people that put in spoons and stuff in their dishwasher face up. Like, the spoon part is up. They should put them in stick down, because when you go to put the things away, like when you go to pick them up and put them away, you're going to touch all the spoons. Like, who's a fucking idiot? The director of finance and I both look at each other, and we both kind of say, I put the spoons up. I've always put the spoons up because it feels like it would get them cleaner than being in a big old clump in a basket. And he's just like, and walks away. This boy wanted to start a fight for some reason about fucking spoon position in the sink. What? Like, what the fuck? Those are the things that are always gonna stick in my mind about this guy. Brought in his dog every day, fell asleep on the couch, wanted to start a fight about fucking spoons. What the fuck? Oh my god. I've been told so many times, or like, I've sat down with employees so many times, and I've had them come talk to me, and they're like, man, I felt I did so poor in my interview, and I did so awful. And I've shared some bad interview stories even with them, but they're like, tell me, Joey, did I do good in my interview? And I'd look at them straight in the eyes and be like, you got the fucking job, didn't you? Of course you did good in your interview. If you didn't, you wouldn't be here talking to me right now. Like, what? But I got that question so many times, because most of the people that work at this company, I interviewed. I did their specific interview, and I moved them on to next steps. And it's hard. I understand. When you do a lot of interviews, you sit in, it's high pressure. You don't know how you're doing. But I'll confirm something for you guys. There are a lot worse interviewers out there. Like, they're really bad stuff. Did I do good on the interview even though I got fired? Yeah, that's like, hired? Exactly. That's what it is. Like, you've been hired. You're working here. If you did poorly on your interview and then I hired you, I would be fired. Like, if I keep presenting bad people and they keep doing horribly, they're going to look at me and be like, you got to fucking stop interviewing people because you're shit at this. And let me tell you, most of the people I hired are not the ones that are getting fired. Most of them. Some, you get a couple here and there. They're oddballs that you're like, well, could have fucking predicted they would do that. We had a guy, so let me set context. Actually, you know what? Before I set context, this is actually a perfect lead-in there. So I want to give you guys a little bit of background here. And part of what we're doing on today's stream, I know we're like 40 minutes in and we haven't even started our stream stuff today. What are we doing on today's stream? Well, today I have tasking us, all of us, and you guys get to see and help give guidance and such on making some stream improvements, things that we want to do. I want to look at a little bit of everything, right? I want to look at our channel point items. I want to take a look at some of our stream effects. And I want to work on like just improvement stuff. But the thing is that I also want to show off is that I'm a developer, right? I've got my background in programming. That's how I got my start on a lot of things. And as such, as a developer, I could build cool shit. And I wanted to build some cool shit. So I actually, before stream started, right, I decided, hey, you know what? I want to build something cool. I want to build something that could be fun and interactive while we have these little just chatting segments. And I think it'd be cool to show it here. So I got a little inspiration from like Pirate Software stuff. I was looking at their stream and I saw something and I was like, you know, it'd be cool. What if we had cats? What if we had cats on stream? Yeah, you're seeing the word cat. So what if we had cats? What if we had a little cat that just could sit on screen like this? Oh, what if we made the cat, I don't know, instead of idle, start walking around a little bit? So here, little buddy, are you gonna walk around? It's fun that we got a little black cat. Are you gonna walk around? No, he wants to hang out. As a kitty, does whatever the fuck he wants. Well, how about we go in here? See, I've listed a number of cats. Let's put 10 cats, right? This little cat doesn't want to walk, so we're gonna refresh it. And now we have 10 cats. Oh, you get your little guy right here. They're gonna walk around a little bit. Oh, they're gonna be a little cuddly, a little snuggly there. We got little cats walking around. What if we added, I don't know, fucking 100 cats? Here, so you guys can see me. I'm literally adding cats, and then a little refresh.
You adding stream of eaters?
Fucking, it's a lot of cats. A lot of little cats. Little bit of radioactive cats. But they're all doing their own thing. They're all a little independent stuff. You want more cats? Okay, let's add, like, I don't know. I haven't actually tested this. Let's add 1,000 cats. This is called limit testing. This could be bad. If the stream crashes, I'm just sorry. There's 1,000 cats on stream. An army of cats sitting down. It does look like 1 FPS, but it does seem to be running pretty okay. There. We do need some climb the wall cats, maybe, but let's boil it down just so I'll bring it down and let's say like 20 cats for right now. 20 cats seems fine of a number. So we got some cats. We got some little cats. They're just hanging out. You can see already the walking animation is non-existent because I haven't built it yet. That's something I want to do with you guys today. Plus, I kind of want to work on some of the other animations and do some other fun effects with them. The other thing, too, I know you keep asking stream avatars or not. Yes, actually, the next step, if we can get it to fucking work today, and I say that because you can see here on the right-hand side in my little chat, but connecting to Twitch chat, sending authentication server, login failed. Login authentication failed. Fuck. So we just fucking don't have it right now. I cannot connect to Twitch chat, which is what I wanted to do. So we're gonna explore that. I want to take a look. I had it working before, but I guess my authentication stuff failed and broke. So we'll have to explore, see if we can get it. If we can't, we can't. But what I was envisioning is anyone that chatted there, I would probably just put your name, like I would spawn a cat for you and put your name over it. But I haven't also been thinking about like different things, because the fun thing about cats, right, is that we can make different breeds of cats. We could do so many different little kitties. And you'll notice here a bunch of colors. Here's the best part, guys. We could do any fucking color combination we want, because all I did was just make some base frames. here are some base frames for all the cats. And yeah, I'm not doing a sprite chart. I didn't feel like doing a sprite chart. But I did some base frames. And then from there, I have a program that will then take those frames and generate alternate versions of them on any color combination that we put in. There, so we could change any of the colors, and I'll show you that even right here. We can change any of the colors. So if you want a purple green cat, why not? We can just go here. I'll show you how easy this is. Send me, I mean, if you have hex codes, that's pretty sweet. But let's make a purple green cat. Let's put a 9. I'll call this purple green cat. Let's stripes. What do you think? Purple stripes? I think purple stripes could work. We could do purple stripes. Let's find a good color. I just want a nice little color. I'm gonna pull up this. This is just me being lazy here. Right. Just pull up there. Let's see here. Edit colors. Oh, let's find a good purple. I don't know. This is not my favorite color picker. I actually prefer the one in GIMP. I might pull up the one in GIMP in a minute. That could be purple. What do you think? Do we want to do... Let's do this purple. Yeah, this is actually worse. We're going to do this in GIMP. I like GIMP. GIMP's better. Boop. There's our little kitty cat sitting there. Let's pull up this. Yeah, this color picker's way better. I like this better. Let's go. Purple. Get some purple. Ooh, that's a good purple. So let's take that color. So we're going to take that color and let's make the stripes that color, right? Stripes should work like the idea with purple with green dots. All this good. Okay, I could see purple and green dots. So let's do that. Let's do stripes. Let's do purple body and then let's do green stripes for right now. Maybe like it's a little more yellow green I think could look good. Maybe this. Let's just try it. Here's the thing. If we don't like it, this is how fucking easy it is to change it, right? All right, so we got this. We'll keep the cheeks the same right now. Mouth, eyes, outline, perfect, right? A little bit of Shrek cat. Do Stream Raiders. I have no idea what Stream Raiders is. So we added a cat here, right? Easy enough. All I have to do is now go over here and say, hi, run my program, please. Run it. Oh, it did it. And then I go over here. We see the green cat. We scroll down a little bit. And there it is. Look at this. Look at this abomination. That's actually not bad. It's really kind of cute. And then all I have to do here is just say, oh, there's 10 colors now. Give it a little refresh. And there it is. There's our purple cat. You can see the little purple green cat floating around front right now. Doing a little wonky shit, but he's there. There. You see how easy it is to add colors? Kill that thing. It's suffering. Well, you know what? That's actually an excellent point. I'm glad you brought up this point. Maybe it's mutant cat. All right, so we're gonna do this. Watch this. Watch this. We're gonna change the outline. All right, ready? You're not ready for this. Oh, radioactive gato. Yes. Now it glows. We have glowing radioactive cat. Is this what we wanted? I like how it only made one of them. Two. It's just our one little radioactive cat hanging out. It probably does give me cancer when I pet it, right? I'm gonna do a little pet here. Yeah, so this is one of the things I want to work on with you guys today. I want to come up with some ideas, but the other thing is I need to get a fucking walking animation. And the truth of it is, guys, I don't know how to fucking animate. I know the basic concepts, so like, here's my setup for animation, right? Here's my idle frame, and then I make another one, and then I make another one. Do you notice any differences between them? They're very subtle. Boop, 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 boop. I literally moved it up 1 pixel. And then I made it blink. Blink, blink, blink. Wait, oh no, this got moved by one. It's got moved by 1 pixel. And don't get me wrong, I didn't come up with this design. I'm not gonna take credit for coming up with the designs and whatnot. Like, I went to Google and I'm like, find me a pixel cat. There, and I was just like pixel art cat, and then I took it and reinterpreted the design. So you can see here are the designs like I used. But I'm like, this looks good, and I can edit these. There, needs something booking. It's pushing. Yeah, it sounds like it's pushing. But the other reason I chose cats is because, one, we got this. So we got all these different colors that we can easily play with. And we could literally do this as one of the cats, right? Like, we could do any amount of cats, or I guess other animals. It would be kind of cool to add, like, Mac and Hobbs in. Always, like, Mac and Hobbs are running around. Like, that would be a lot of fun there. But I do want to figure out getting the names as well. So I've been using, this is actually Cat Park. This is the website that I set up for this, too. So any of the changes, all I'm doing is just putting the website browser. The browser, that's all you're seeing here. So this is the actual, like, website, because it's just like an HTML site. All of these, for your guys, just to give you a background, all of these are literally just images with IDs. And then I'm just moving them. It's not as fancy. It's really not all that fancy. It's really simple and straightforward because I wanted to make it easy and quick, right? But yeah, it's just a website with a bunch of cat images. Each of them get their own unique ID. And then I just slowly move them up and around screen and just flip between their animations. There. I've been doing the pixel art technically here and then importing it into GIMP because I could just do better editing in GIMP to make it even better. That's just the truth of it. It just makes it even better. Makes it smoother and looks nicer. So that's been my process so far. But I will say that I would love to introduce more cats. More designs, more cats. Because the programs that I built and set up for this ahead of time, pull this here. I've got two programs here. Two programs, they do two different things. So first program runs what you guys see on screen here, right? Basic website, main CSS. I don't even care about some of these things anymore. Really simple stuff, right? Runs it on screen, throws it in there. I put in here, it's running at 15 FPS. Whatever frame count I'm at, and I just put in, there's 10 colors. Here's how many cats to make, right? Very, very simple. Nothing too fancy here. The cats, they have their own behavior. They're really smart. We can go over this later, too. The second program does what I really like, which is makes all the colors for us, too, because it would be a bear to need to go through by hand and make every single one of these things colored, right? But instead, we now only need a base image. We need a base image, like base cat image, and then this gets pumped through the variant generator program. And so you can see these are all the images that I need it to create there. So right now I've got 3 different idle animations, essentially, both facing left and right. And then I just say pump them out, but in all of these colors, too. So it's just as easy for us to make any new colors, as well as it's going to be just as easy that once we have a base animation, we can make whatever the fuck we want. So that's going to be a part of today's stream, is that I'd like to do this. But I also am going to definitely do a little exploration with you guys to see if we can figure out how to get it connected to Twitch. Because once it's connected to Twitch, one of my visions for this, so this is my Twitch connection code, but one of my visions for this is really simple, is that every time somebody new chats, it will spawn a cat for them. And we could do logic here, because you can see here, like, I can get usernames. So if I get a specific username, I can just send a message to our main program and be like, hey, we got a cat, we got a person connected, it was Salty, make this cat for Salty. And then we'll just put a little name over it, right? Will everyone get their own cat? Why not? I have no reason to say we don't. If you want your own cat, why not? We'll make a fucking own cat. Hell, if you guys want, we can make specific different arts, pixel arts, because the pixel logic is really simple, right? So we could make specialty cats for everyone. That's not a problem at all, and I don't mind it. And honestly, in my opinion, it makes it even cooler, because then you guys are here. You guys get to come in, and when we do these kind of streams, you come in, you get to see your cat on stream, and all you have to do is just say hi, and you're going to be on stream for the rest of stream, just hanging out with our little cat buddies. There. You can do a puppy. Lady, actually, funny enough, one of the ideas I had listed, too, was that mods get special animals. Like for Yas, doing like a gerbil would be awesome. And if you have a puppy animation, great. We'll do puppies. I also kind of want to do a Mac and Hobbs hanging out with all the cats. And there's lots of things that we could do with this. Like, lots of things we could do. I had a really dumb idea. I'm just going to put it here. I'm going to call it laser pointer. But once we have the right animations, can you be meow? Sure, why not? Why not? That's what this is about. This is coding. We can do whatever the fuck we want. Make them cost 10,000 bits to come in. No, I'm not charging people money to make their own cats. But like a little laser pointer here, and then I could interact with it and move my mouse across screen, and all the cats would start chasing the laser pointer. Like, I think that would be fucking hilarious and look really cute. So that was just one of the things I had in my head with it. But we got to do basics first here, guys. We got to do basics. Oh yeah, let's talk about this. So it's a 128 by 128. So if I go to image here, image scale, it's 128 by 128. There. I can even, you know what, for all of y'all here, I'm going to put right now in Creative Art in the Discord, the basic image. And if you guys want to recolor it and send me a recolored version, please go ahead. But let me just send you the basic cat. Right here, I'll just go back here. This is the basic cat. I'm putting it in Creative Art right now. So you guys can see here. This is my template image that I'm using for all of these things. There. So if you have some colors and whatnot, you could do that. But this is the size as well. You can do whatever the fuck you want to it. And we can make edits. But I do want to... I say all this, right? I do want to... First things first. How do I do pixel art or edit? Yeah, actually, we can talk about that. So I'm using... You've got a couple options, right? I'm using GIMP. So I just upload it in this program. But you could... I mean, I guess you could open it in Paint, right? I'm going to just file open... Where did I download it? Sure, I'll just open it right here. There, I opened it in Paint. And now I can go in and, like, I don't know. Let's just color it red. Make it very red and color it orange. Make lasagna cat, but not Garfield lasagna cat. This is the laziest pixel editing in the world. There you go. Yeah, you guys have the creative freedom. I don't care what it is. You do whatever you want in Paint. There, if you guys want whatever it is, if you guys send me the files, it is a pizza cat. Thank you. That makes more sense. This does look like a pizza cat. It does actually look kind of cute. This is a cute orange. This is kind of a cute orange. I kind of want to put this orange in. It's a cute orange. It's a cute orange. Maybe, you know what? We're fucking putting this orange in. What is it? Damn it, it's in this dumb thing. I have a special color picker that I like to use, so I'm gonna use that. Where is it? There. All right, I got it. We're adding this orange right now because I think it's a cute cat color. All right, let's do this. I'm just gonna call it orange cat. Orange cat. All right, say, okay. Sorry, boom. Bam, we'll keep the outline, and we'll just make the body and the stripes the color, which is FF7F27. There. Easy enough. This is going to be cat number 10 on there. We'll generate it. Bam. Look at this. Whoops-a-daisies, I just generated it immediately with no effort and put in an 11 and refresh. Yay! Look at our little orange cat, buddy. I like that orange cat. That's super cute. That was a good cat color. I'm glad we did that by mistake there. I know, this Minecraft sounds good. You are hearing Minecraft background music. I'm playing Game Chops today. So, that's currently the music. It's just from Game Chops. There. So we're enjoying it. I think the current song now is from Pokemon. Super Lo-Fi 64 Unwavering Heart is the name of the song. On there. So just nice and choose. So if you guys give me colors and whatnot, great. Send me over colors. You see how easy it is to do colors. The next thing we need to work on, though, is animations. I need to make a walking animation right now. So we need to make this look like it's walking, right? And whenever you're doing animations, I'm going to make up I want a new board. We're going to do, I don't know, let's do 1,000 by 600, not 6,000. It's way too big. Yeah, that works great. Too. We're just going to paint here. I'm going to add a new layer, and this is going to be text, right? Just so I have a little whiteboard to work from. Okay, so whenever you're doing animations, something that's important to keep in mind is you want to note how many we're going to do, how many are needed to give the visual effect that you want. Right now, for example, when we look at the basic cat, right, you can see this little dude, he's hanging out from here. He's got a 2-frame, basically, animation. He goes up, down, up, down, up, down. Really simple. Occasionally, I throw in a blink just to give him a little more life on there. But the blink, because I'm extra lazy, is on the down, too. So I have a little loop that makes him go up, down, and then blink occasionally, up, down, blink, right? Really simple. So we want to think about that with other animations, too. So, like, here's the sitting cat animation. I have this one reversed, so let's fix him there for a second. So we got sitting cat animation that are all going to be reversed. Fix them there. Oh, where is it? Okay. There we go. Just fix those there. Anyway, so we've got the sitting cat here. It's really simple. You can see that it goes up here, it goes back down, and the tail is wagging. Right? And then I also have a blink here that is in sync with the first animation. So it makes it really easy because it just goes up and the tail wags. Really basic. So you want to do these basic frames. They are known as a key frame. They are the key moments in the animation that give motion. So let's talk about keyframes more specifically here. So this is actually a demo that I want to pull up here. So look here. Look at even the 4-frame setup on this. You could tell he's running with just 4 frames, right? And the frames are really simple. Legs out, legs in. Like other legs out, legs in. And in fact, these ones are so similar. They just got a slight change in the legs here, and then the eye moves a little bit. But it looks like the dude is running, right? Then you've got this that has a little more frames, so it looks a little more detailed. And then you get like 8 frames, and like even at 8 frames, look how detailed this running looks. Like this looks super duper simple there, and that's honestly what I'm kind of going for. It doesn't have to be super complicated, but when you do this, it starts getting super fucking smooth there. But, and more importantly, yeah, it's just changing the foot shade. Exactly. Basically is really all it's doing. What you're seeing here and how they have it labeled here, you've got these main points that these are the made contact, is making a pass, make contact again, is making a pass. These same frames are still within the high resolution, but you add in these extra frames here, these recoil or like something extra happened with the motion, right? That's what makes it look extra smooth and look extra interesting. We don't need to go that far. And plus, I'm not a fucking good animator or anything. I'm not going to like sit here and go like, all right, guys, I'm going to show you some really kick-ass animation. I can't fucking animate, right? That's not a thing I can do. But what we can do is we can make it look like the cat is moving, right? And it gives life. And that's the whole point. Is we want to give a little bit of life to it, because then it'll be suspended. It's a lot of work to animate, right? It's a lot of work. There's a lot of frames, a lot of stuff. But getting started with basics doesn't have to be super hard. You just kind of have to visualize in your head, what might this look like? So when I'm thinking here, when I'm looking at this cat, right? I want the cat to move. Well, how does a cat move? Right? How does a cat move? Well, if we don't know how a cat moves, let's just look at cat walking GIF. All right, let's click here. This is where the first one we see. Look at that. We got a little bit of tail wag there. This one's like inching scooching. And then the legs it's not even like the legs are necessarily just coming off the ground. It's like they're switching positions, right? That's really all it is they're switching positions, and they're switching positions independently. They're kind of doing their own thing in there. Let's take a look at this animation. This is actually the perfect animation for us. Look at this. So we've got first these front legs, right? They are moving in sync. The back legs are moving in sync, right? So they're switching at the same pace. We can do that. We could do that, right? It's all kind of the same pace. And then we want to do like little extra effects, right? Here they did a little waggle of the ears. You can see its body is moving up and down, and its tail's moving. It's a simple, but yet gets the purpose done, right? Okay, so let's take these concepts here. We got a big old fat kitty. We got a little bit of tail wag, right? We'll do tail wag after. First, most important part, too much tail wag is bad. I agree. But the most important part here is the legs, right? We want to look at legs. Legs are important, right? We can look here. Let's just another animation. Why did I click this one? This one's so trippy. I don't like it. This one's another alternate option. A little bit of wag. Kind of an angry looking kitty cat. But look, we could do legs in, legs out, legs in. But what we know is that they basically are in sync with each other, right? On sides of body. The sides of body are in sync. That's what we should take from this, right? That's just how cats move. What is this cat? Look, they did the same bounce animation I did. Literally raise it up a pixel, raise it down a pixel. That's fucking, there's your idle animation, right? Yes, the laser cage. Oh, we definitely would need tail waggles there. So, okay, so we have that, right? So we have this. First issue we can immediately see is that we don't have necessarily stealing. I mean, we got a little bit of stealing here, just a little bit. But first issue is we can't really tell the legs apart, right? So what would be the point of moving them if we can't really tell them apart? So what we're going to do, first we're going to make a new layer here so that anything I edit doesn't fuck up. And we're going to call it walking frame 1 or frame 0 because all numbers in programming start at 0. So we really can't tell the legs apart initially, but that doesn't mean we can't use it to our advantage, right? So what we can perceive here is, right, this is kind of like both our front legs. So what can we do with that? Well, how about we grab on this walking frame. I'm going to hide the other frame. We grab on this walking frame. What if we just start with moving the legs, right? So we want to move the legs back. So maybe, I don't know, I'm just going to grab the leg. That's all I'm going to do. I'm just going to grab the leg. I'm going to move it. Ah, it's an amputee. And we're going to make a brand new leg. We're just going to paste it here, but I'm actually going to put it behind the layer right now because I now can move this just so we can kind of see the motion here. Maybe we'll make it in front there so we can kind of see the motion. So what if we make this move, and 1 pixel in this case, right, is one of these blocks. So let's move it all 1 pixel, right? So that would be a 1 pixel motion. And let's grab the other leg just because, right? Let's grab the other leg here. Oh, amputee. All right, legs back. So we're gonna move this leg too. So let's see. This center motion, it's a little silly, but if we make this leg look like it's going behind, so let's take this leg and make this one the behind leg, right? Yeah, not sure how I feel about that. That doesn't super look good, but we could, because we could do this to make the pass, right? And then as it moves, we eventually hit a motion here where it's kind of like the legs have swapped. There, and of course it wouldn't look like this with the legs, but it would start to look like they're moving, right? And then all we have to do is copy this same thing for the back legs, right? So we don't have to be super specific. What's another thing we could do? Well, sorry, let me get my water here. What's another thing we could do? Well, we can move the leg up, right? So we could also move the leg like here and move this leg down. Well, that starts to look like motion, right? So we could do something like that. That could be simple enough too. And then of course, filling in the gaps. So if we want a walking animation, we need this to be first too. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to, obviously, I'm going to merge these down. Merge it down. We're going to make, oh, why did I name this? Why did this get named pasted layer? This should be walking frame 0, right? So let's duplicate this. So now we have a walking frame 1. I'll make sure there, no extra name, walking frame 1, perfect. So now that we have walking frame, let's start making our movement. So we're going to take this leg, right? Take a leg, do a slight little amputation, paste it, brand new, boom. Gotta hide this. There we go. Got this leg. And this is just testing, right? We want to test this for the front legs. If we get something we like, then we'll do it for the back legs. Copy this. Oops. Just removed the leg. No problem. Let's try again. There we go. All right. Don't know why it moved it there, but that's okay. All right. So let's fill it in the gaps. So let's move this leg forward 1 pixel. Right? And let's move this leg up and back 1 pixel. So if we visualize it like this, okay, well, where's the rest of the cat's body? Well, we can go here. We're going to grab our little handy-dandy pencil. Let's fill in. Kind of got there. We want this leg to be kind of in the background now. So we're going to fill in here. I didn't actually move that leg a full pixel, did I? Did I? I don't think I did. Oh, yeah, I definitely didn't. What's going on? Oh, I didn't move. That's what's going on. I moved one leg a full pixel, but I didn't move this leg the full amount. All right, that's just moving it up. Sometimes fake pixels are hard. So I'm gonna move that pixel there. We move this up a pixel. Now we just need to move it over a pixel. There we go. Right? So we're gonna do that. But what we'll do in place here is we need to fill in. So we're gonna fill in. Because we don't need our cat, you know, having all of a sudden anomalies. That would be very unusual of it. So we're going to do this. We're just going to fill in the gaps. Fill in the gaps. We're starting to get some motion. And actually, honestly, this doesn't look too bad. Look at that. That doesn't look too bad, even from a distance. It doesn't look too bad. But what I'd like to do is I'd like to take this texture here. Right, we're going to take that texture, and I'd like to put it right here. Right? So it's starting to get the motion, starting to move a little bit. So what is this going to start to look like? Well, we're going to merge down. We have this, becomes this. You see it? Do you see the motion a little bit? Just a little motion. Nothing too fancy, just a little bit of motion, right? Okay, so now we need to do the swap moment, right? So our next step, I'm just gonna, well, do we want to do this with the back legs now? Nah, let's stick with the front legs. Although it would be funny if it was just front legs. All of our cats, they're crippled in the back and they're just being dragged by their muscular front legs. That would be an experience. That actually, I would be very excited to see muscular cats running around there. Is this coming through? Yeah, this is coming through. I'm gonna close that. All right, anyway. Yeah, ice skating. I mean, they're kind of ice skating right now, too. Even look at our irradiated cat. It's just full ice skating. So, anyway. Yeah, so, okay. Let's do the back legs now, just because I sense we're going to want to. So I'm going to zoom in. We're going to just do the same thing that we did on the front legs, but for the back of legs. Right? Really simple. And because I'm a lazy ass, I'm actually going to do this. Watch this. This is called simple. Okay. So we just put this here like this. And then we're going to anchor it down into there. So there we go. That's really cute. We'll grab our little magic eraser and just say, that's not supposed to be there. That would be stupid. And this one too. Yeah, that's not supposed to be there. Close that one. Why does it look different? It's because I'm stupid. That's fine. Just close some of those. Yeah, that looks good. Right? So we got a little bit of walking. There we go. Right? Simple start to the walk. Right? So the next thing, that was just the first step. Right? First, they do this, and they will move up their feet. Right? Very simple. You can start to see the cat has picked up their foot. Like it's moved their foot a little bit, picked up their foot, and now we got to set it down. Right? And we might, I'm now feeling it. Like I'm feeling it in my hands, and I'm like, we might need to reverse this. We'll see. If we need to reverse it, easy enough too. So we're going to duplicate. No, I'm not going to move that. I'm going to duplicate, and we're going to call this frame 2. Just so we have consistency. I'll hide this. All right, so now we need to move the leg again, right? Now we need to move the other leg up so it's taking position and then move it back. And what I think we're going to do here, which I do think I'm now reversing it, right? I want you to visualize this. We have 2 legs here, right? You got the 2 legs. And we're going to do step, pull, step, pull. Because that's kind of how you walk. You step and you pull back. Step, pull back, right? So that's what we're doing, is we have the one leg that's stationary. And the other leg's going to move up. So it's moving up right now. So this leg's moving up. It's moving backwards. So that's why I think we're going to end up reversing it. But either way, we'll figure that out, right? Walk backwards. It's going to step down. And now we're back in that kind of like center position, but reversed. And then we do it again, but this time with this leg. So it's going to be, I mean, checking here, I'm thinking we're at about it's probably going to be 10 frames, I think. Oh, you got a dim for me? I'll check the dim. Oh, yeah, those are muscular cats. Those are very muscular cats. Thank you for the muscles. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong thing. I'm grabbing the window from above. I want to show you guys the muscle cats. Look at the muscle cats. Look at this. He's so strong. That actually might just be fat. That is strong, though. That's a strong looking cat. Those are strong cats. I appreciate the strong cats. Our strong, independent cats here together. All right. So we got to move the leg again. So let's move the leg again. Boom, 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 boom. So we got this leg. Once again, need to do a little movement on it, because why can't have the leg stationary forever, right? So we're gonna do a little, just take the leg away. Ah, let's go. It'll never get old. I'm gonna do that joke forever, guys. All right, this leg's got to move forward, so we're gonna move it forward 1 pixel, right? Really simple. We could move it more, but I don't think we need to. This is gonna be, though, a crossover point. So we're gonna hide this here because we've got our other leg. It's right here, right? Right here. So let's take this leg. We're gonna just casually grab this leg, take it, paste it as a brand new layer. This is a crossover point. So we're gonna move it 1, 2, 3, 4, whole pixel. Show this one again. We've got, we'll move this down actually. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll keep that up. So we've got a crossover leg, right? This is the point where the legs go whoosh, right? And then if we do the next frame, we'll end up with it here. And then this one will be like here. And then the final frame would be it placed here and this back down there, right? Formally have swapped the legs in that. So we'll see how that looks. So I'm hoping you guys are starting to see it now. But right now, we have to do this frame. So this is where we're at. We got this front leg here. It's doing the crossover. So let's fill in the gaps. First step, fill in the gaps. Zoom in. You don't have to zoom in that much. That's a little too much. We're going to start filling in the gaps here of where the legs ought to be, right? Now we've got this here, and we've got the leg that's going behind, right? So I'm going to do this. We're going to take this in. I think we're going to do this. So I mentioned a long time ago, and I'll re-mention it now. I have been doing development for years, and I have made so many games. It's actually kind of silly at this point. Like, I have made lots of games, mostly for myself there, and it's only mostly for myself just on the basis that I haven't had a lot of people play them too. And that's fine. It's more of a matter of making stuff, and I've always found fascination through games just because it's fun. Games are enjoyable, and it's a lot of cool things that you could do in games. Plus, it gives you so much creativity and expression. I've never been an artist, if you can't tell. Never been an artist. I think we're going to do this. So I've never been an artist, but I have loved using programming as my form of art. As a natural consequence, though, I've had to do things like this to learn how to program, to learn and make things, because people like to see visual things. They like to see things in motion. They like to see things happening. So it just, you need it. So with that in mind, I've always tried, I think that looks good. I think that looks solid. I've always, in my mind, tried to design something that at least was enjoyable to the eye, you know? Something that could work, and will work. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's copy that. Make a new one. Just a sec. Just trying to place this there. Yeah, that looks right, but it's a little high up is the problem. This why, yeah, it is why teamwork exists. I absolutely agree with you, lady, because the truth of it is you need other people to do stuff. You need people that specialize in other talents. My talent has never been art, which I've always been fine with, just on the basis that I'm like, I can find other people that could do the art stuff. I can try and do the programming stuff, make things feel good and look good, but I don't need to do the full, like, art side of it. I think that's gonna be good. I think that's good. That should give it the motion too. Let's see. So we do this into that. Yep, that moves the legs. Yeah, I think that moves the legs a little bit. We'll play around with it if we need to. There. So we're gonna move on, and I'm going to now that we've designed there, I think I'm gonna duplicate this layer, move this up. We're going to make an adjustment. But yeah, you need the teamwork, you need the grouping, and one of the earlier big projects that I worked on, I had the team, basically, or I had a group of people that I was working with, and their job was to do the animations for me, because I could not. But I could, and I have always been able to solve problems and program. I'm not always the fastest programmer, but when you're doing stuff for yourself, it doesn't matter, right? All right, so let's count the pixels. So we have moved this 1, 2. We need to move it 3. So this is the third pixel because we are on frame 3, right? I'm gonna hide this and grab this leg now. Hope that makes sense, the leg counting. We'll make it a new layer here and move this one. 1, 2, 3. Now this leg is still up, so we're going to put it there, and we're going to make that one come out, so we can actually kind of see the legs start to move. Now, this leg is still behind there, but on the next frame, it will come down, right? So we have this moving up, So we're going to go in there. So we're going to do this. We're going to just start merging these down just so I can start getting my nice pretty animation in. Anyway, so I've always prided on myself on just figuring out how to do the problems. And I don't need to know how to do everything, but a lot of programming is just problem solving. It's just sitting down, looking at stuff going like, okay, but how do I make this work? How do I make this look good? How do I make this feel good? Right? I'm just trying to figure out how I want to make this feel good. Okay, here's what I can do. I've got an idea. We're gonna just see how it looks. Right? If it doesn't look good, we replace it. No harm, no foul. We're gonna do this. Yeah, I like the look of that. Yeah, I like the look of that. It does start to give the feel of the leg shift, especially with the next leg coming down. So it's just building up that kind of endurance and skill. And a lot of these things, right, it's skill. It's just building the right amount of skill and patience for learning the skills. Art is a huge skill. It's a fantastic skill, and it requires a lot of patience. A lot of just learning and figuring out, like, what you want to do with it. But more importantly, it's learning and understanding your capabilities with it as well. Why does that not look right? I think it's, oh, okay. I think that's why. Because that needs to be there. Yes, that looks right. Okay. I think I'm going to make this its own layer first, so I can cut these. A lot of trial and error. It is a lot of trial and error. And that's true for everything. It's just true for so many skills. It's trial error. It's figuring out what works, what doesn't work, and what you can do with it. And a piece of advice you guys can take from this today is that a lot of people, you're going to see comparisons, right? You're always going to see comparisons. You're always going to see people out there. Yeah, I think that looks good. You're always going to see people out there that are doing stuff that seem to be farther on their path than you, right? They always seem more skilled. And a lot of times, it's just they've had more time to do the work. They've been able to take the time to do the work. And when you have that time, more power to you. Like, you're just able to do more and take the time, but that doesn't necessarily mean they started from there. All these really cool things, you started from somewhere, you learned from something, and you just slowly pick it up and get better and better. And they did too, right? Everybody you've ever met that has a cool skill, despite the feelings of it, have always learned it at some point in time. It's not just like they woke up one day and they were just natural artists. And that's one of the things that, like, is super hard to understand as, like, even a kid and stuff, because you're just like, but they're better at it. And it's like, yeah, because they practiced, because they learned. We have successfully flip-flopped the legs. Because they practice and learn, and it takes time and energy. But you could get there. There's literally nothing in the world stopping you from getting you to where you want to go, other than yourself. And that's just the truth of it, is don't let yourself be your biggest critic. Because you're going to have critics out there. You're going to have people that are like, oh, you can't fucking do this. And like, why? Somebody else did it. I had taking programming, take computer science and whatnot. You have a lot of classes you have to take, a lot of languages you have to learn, and blah, 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 blah. But one of the things that you learn is these impossible programming problems, right? And some of them I've learned over time are called like the $1 million problems. That literally, if someone were to solve them, would be paid $1 million, right? That is the point of the problem, because they've been deemed like unsolvable. But the thing is, they've also been deemed like technically solvable. So I had a friend in college that was working on a problem, and in his mind, through some magic, I kind of like that. It looks good. We swapped them. By some magic, he solved it. That was how he phrased it, is he solved one of these impossible problems. And it was kind of like I think it was the traveling salesman problem. He felt like he solved it. And other people were telling him, Give up. Don't work at it. No one, scientists, decades have looked at this problem. They haven't solved it. Why do you think you, new programming student, can? And all I could think, and what I even told him is like, why not? It's a new way of thinking. You have a new vision for this. You've looked at this problem differently. Sure, you haven't studied it as long, but if you think you've come up with a solution, why not pursue it? Why not look at it? Worst case scenario, you learn more about the traveling salesman problem and you get a little bit better at it. Best case scenario, get $1 million because you solved what is deemed an impossible problem. His biggest critics could have been from other people, but his even biggest critic was himself. He didn't believe, like, why would I be able to solve something like this? What's the problem? Oh, I'd have to look it back up. Traveling salesman problem. It's a node graph problem. Let me just show you guys what it is, and then I'll kind of explain it. All right. Traveling salesman problem. Okay, here we go. Here's your quick explanation of it. But you basically start from city 1, and you have to travel to all the cities once before returning home. The distance between each city is given, and it's assumed to be in both directions. Only links can be used. Objective: minimize the total distance to be traveled. Right? It's finding shortest possible route to multiple destinations. Yeah, exactly. It's finding there. It's a complex, especially due to the reality of programming. Because, like, think about logically, how would you solve this problem? You would look at it and go like, okay, well, in theory, it makes sense. The shortest distance here, I'd start from 1, I go to 3 first, right? Well, then if I go here, the next shortest distance, well, that could be to go to 5, right? Well, then from here, I could go to, like, 6, right? That's another short distance. Like, this is using a heuristic, as it's called, because you have some kind of logic. But then if I look here, the next spot would be go to 7. Well, I've traveled here. It's inefficient now for me to then go to 5 again, and then go to 4, then 2, then 1, right? Like, it seems like the simple logic is always take the shortest path, but then doing so might result in you end up taking extra distance. Right? So that's the problem with the traveling salesman, is it's like, okay, how do you chart this? How do you figure out, like, what is the correct path to take while ensuring for sure it is the true shortest path? Because this is, of course, a simplified node. What if you had 1 million nodes? Well, how would you calculate it? How much time would it take to calculate there? And actually, Pink, that's where it's most interesting. Technically speaking, there is a correct path. If we were to sit here and look at this chart, we could objectively prove the most correct path, right? A path that truly hits all of the nodes, and in theory, the shortest would, this is another heuristic, in theory, the shortest would involve only going to all nodes a single time, which might not necessarily be true. But going to all nodes a single time and then returning back home, right? So we could sit down and we could find an answer. And the truth of it is, there is going to be the most correct answer. There's going to be good answers to this, and there's going to be bad answers. Like, we could just start by going here, 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 here. Like, all these things, like, we could submit that answer and it'd be technically an answer, just wouldn't be the best answer, right? That's the crux of the traveling salesman problem, is coming up with what is the logic that you would use to solve this problem consistently. It's an algorithm that in theory could be solved, right? It could be. We could come up with a solution. And then there's been a couple solutions proposed to it, but it's not to its fullest. And even more so, like, even talking about computing time on this, right? The number of actions and computations you'd have to do. Like, think chess, right? Decades ago, chess was basically impossible to compute. Nowadays, chess is more possible to compute. But you know what is impossible to compute? Go. This has too many permutations as a game. And while there are computers and AI that can play it, there's none that's super effective at it because there's just too many permutations to calculate. There's too many spaces. There's too many places it could go. What is the most efficient move? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. And unless we come up with a quick, easy logic to calculate all this stuff, well, until we do, it's going to be harder for computers to calculate this, even nowadays. So, back to the point as well, I had a friend in college that felt they had actually come to a solution to the traveling salesman problem because every calculation, every time they ran this program with whatever graph nodes that they sent it to, it actually generated the shortest path. He did start hitting some pickles when it got to like, I think it was about 20 nodes. It started taking way too long to calculate. Like we're talking an hour, 2 hours to calculate at 20 nodes. So his algorithm needed to be improved quite a bit. And that's where he was gapping. And I was like, well, then go talk to somebody that knows algorithms and could look at your stuff and figure out how to make it more efficient, right? If your problem here is efficiency, then go find somebody that can help you make it more efficient. Which is my lesson to you guys. Don't be thrown off because, you know, somebody says it's impossible or somebody hasn't figured it out yet, because maybe you're the person that's going to figure it out. There's absolutely no reason that you couldn't be the person to figure it out. Right? We always just need a new perspective. You could be it. There's no reason to stop. All right, let's take a look at these legs. So we have successfully swapped the legs, right? Now the legs are backwards. What do I mean by backwards? They're literally backwards, right? Which is kind of cute. It's kind of cute that they're backwards. But now we just got to put them back. So we just took, this is the back leg right now. So we just took the back leg, we have picked it up and placed it down. So now this leg needs to remain stationary while we pick up the front leg and pull it back. Now, what's the difference here? The difference, we're going to start by duplicating because that was the place down. The difference here is that the back leg we didn't see move, but the front leg we should see move, right? So let's go here. We're going to start by grabbing our front leg, right? Like this is our front leg. And we need to not only move this leg, copy, place there. We need to move this leg. We need to move it up, just like we did. So we're going to move it 1 pixel to the side and up. Okay. Now we're going to grab this leg. We're going to do the same kind of thing, except it stays down. I'm going to grab it, paste it again, but this time we just move it to the right. And that one's going to stay down too. So, okay, how do we make this look like we're moving a leg? We trace it. We simply trace it. So we're going to go down. We're going to push that down. So we have this. So now we're going to trace the leg. Right? So we just go up here. I'm going to just place here. Simply trace the leg. Furthermore, let's erase this. We don't need this pixel. It's not helping us in any way. So now we have this front leg. Same thing here, right? We trace it, but more importantly, we got to cover it. So we're going to cover this leg. Well, how do you cover a leg? You move it. Cool cat. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're working. We're doing a little bit of pixel art animation right now. And making the cats, as you can see, our little kitties here. We're going to make them on screen. They're going to be for us. All of us here to enjoy there. And then hopefully we can figure out the Twitch integration today. That'd be cool. Otherwise, I have to do it offline. All right, so we've moved the leg. So now you can see the front leg has been picked up. And we're going to pull it back and place it down. Right? That's what we want to do next. Once again, I might have the logic reversed in my head. And I might have to reverse it there. What about YouTube integration? I do want to do a YouTube integration too. Like YouTube integration would be important as well. especially for people like Shababin here, that I would like to show on screen. I haven't figured out the chat. Is it possible? I am certain it's possible to get the YouTube. I mean, here's just our simple googly search. YouTube live stream chat API. Let's just Google it. Live chat messages, YouTube live streaming API. Cool. Oh, there you go. Let's see. List. Oh my god, that's such a fucking gross thing. This is too much data. This is too much data. There, like, I'm looking at this, I'm like, ugh. There's so much data. I mean, it's helpful because we could go in here and be like, all right, we get all their info and all their messages. It's you're right. It's never too much. It's always nice to have the extras. It's just, this is a lot of data. They send a lot of data. Is verified, is chat owner, is chat sponsor, is moderator, display name, profile pictures. Like, I guess we could do a lot, and this is for every single message. Structure shows the format of the live chat messages resource. Damn, that's a lot of data. But yeah, we 100% could get the data directly from YouTube and do the same thing. At least it doesn't show your address. Yeah, it shows your home address here, your social security number. Yeah, see right here, social security number. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Yeah, no, so yes, I would like to also do it with YouTube, too, which, don't get me wrong, it's technically against the Twitch guidelines, because they're like, don't show just YouTube people, they're illegal. And I'm like, no, we can just do whatever the fuck we want. Alright, so we gotta move this 1 pixel. Boop. There's our 1 pixel. Is it 1 pixel? I'm pretty sure we moved everything 1 pixel. This should be good. Alright, so I want to hide this. Let's see here. Okay, we got that leg going up, which is good. We have that leg going to the side. Did I move this 1 pixel? I think I counted, right? Oh, well, it doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, imperfections make things better in ways. Not every way. Yet they're fine with artistic nudes. What? Wait, what do you mean, Pink? I'm now lost. Just slightly. Help me. What artistic nudes? Pink is talking about the meta. Oh. Yes. Is that current Twitch meta? Is that what I should be doing? Artistic nudes? Should I give this cat boobs? Or just like right here, just go boop, boop. Big honking breasts. This is gonna be Salty's cat. just Salty's cat signs in. It's the only cat. Yas is here! Guys, did you guys know that it was Yas's birthday today? Did you guys know it was Yas's birthday today? Everybody say hi to Yas. Wait, Yas! Don't go away. Don't go away yet. Something's important. Just stay here for like 10 seconds. 10. I just need you for 10 seconds. Because, just a sec. Where is it? Happy birthday, Yas! Happy birthday! It's time for the moment you've been waiting for. Da 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 Happy birthday, Yas! I hope you have a grand old day. Alright, there you go. I did make that today. I've been thinking about it for a couple days. But happy birthday, Yas! I hope you're having a great day. Too. I'll post it in the Discord at some point in time. But yeah, I'm hoping you're having a great day. Because I'm having fun. Yeah, it has a jump scare. Yes, you get your little jump scare. Yeah, I hope you're having a great day. Sorry you had to work on your birthday. Well, I'm hoping you took off the day. This is a managed free time. Yes, I do. I mean, yeah. They don't know what I was doing. My kids don't know that I was making that. One of my kids knows because they totally walked in and I shared it with them. I was like, take a look at this. My birthday message thing. Oh. No, my wife just gave me a look like, what is there? There? Yes. Yes. You totally worked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it was a bad work. Hopefully, I mean, I think you have to work tomorrow, but hopefully you just enjoy the day. Or you just tell everybody to fuck off, it's your birthday and you can do whatever you want. There. That's what I do. Not literally, I mostly just pretend that they don't exist. That's most of my time is spent just being like, yeah, they don't exist. On my birthday, I'm not here. There. Oh, good. Yes. I understand that, actually. I do actually relate and understand with that perfectly. For many years, I used to despise my birthday to my wife's, like, horrific, I don't know, disdain, because she, especially at the time, she wanted to make sure she was being a good girlfriend and didn't miss my birthday. And she was looking on Facebook and everything for, like, when is his birthday? I don't want to make sure I don't miss it. Only to find out that I didn't post my birthday on Facebook because I've had bad experiences before, and I was like, I just don't want anybody to know my birthday. And she's like, you have to like your birthday, and she has made me like my birthday more, a lot more too, because she actually puts care and kindness into it, where before I used to actually literally get bullied on my birthday. So I was like, fuck it, no one needs to know my birthday, because at least it'll be a day that I don't get tormented because I was born. But you know, it's having people around you that care too, and that was probably a part of the problem, was that I just didn't feel like I had a bunch of people caring about it, and I was putting too much, like, that's part of it. I was probably putting too much expectation on my birthday as well, which just resulted in me being disappointed for no reason, especially considering that, you know, I was already having a thorough day. 2, 3, 4. I think we got that. We're gonna put this as a... No, don't put it as a new layer. Fuck. I mean, shit. Let's try again. This time... Oh, wait. No, I have it still. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Just move that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, when other people ruin it, right? It's like, I don't want anybody to know about my birthday. I don't want anybody to know what's going on in my life, because I'm having a bad day and now they're going to make it worse. Like, why would I want that? You know, and the problem is that you end up hurting more people around you because you just feel disappointed because of life too. And it's a birthday is, sure, it's just a day. Yes. And yes, an argument can be made that's like, well, why get all excited about your birthday? It's because you get to enjoy a day. You know what? It's a day. Treat yourself, right? Enjoy a day. Splurge. Enjoy something. Go get that candy bar. That's not what I always do on my birthdays. But go get a little bit. Because why not? You know, the person that's going to treat you most right in your world is hopefully your significant other, but also just yourself. So why not? Splurge it. Enjoy the day. We got backwards legs here, and I want to fix this. You know, I get old. Yeah, and that's the truth of it too, is that as you get older, your birthdays get less significant, less interesting, and they all kind of blur together. Like this year, sure, I kind of have an exciting birthday coming up. It's my 30th birthday this year, which is exciting. You know, it's got potential to be cool, but it also just has potential to just be some random non-slant day. Yeah, I know I'm old, but let's see. We just gotta count here. 1, 2, 3. Easy move. Yeah, I'm old. Easy. Well, exactly. Enjoy the supporters, ignore the haters, enjoy those around you. They're the people that honestly matter, too. And I think that's something that, even to this day, I'm still learning, too. We're all learning. It's actually one of my favorite things I talk about with my kids, too. Is they're always asking, like, Dad, I'm still learning. I'm like, yep, you are. And that's okay. It's okay to still be learning, too. And I'm still learning. But one of the things I'm working on learning is just enjoying the people are there to support me and ignoring the haters. Ignoring the others that don't matter. Anywhere near or past 30, that's for sure. Totally never. Never. Couldn't relate. Yeah, no, it's all about just like figuring out who's important in your life, what's important, and then remembering that the person that's going to care most about you is yourself. Most of the time. I mean, if you find that really extra special someone like I have, not to brag, but totally to brag, they'll also care about you. Usually, I assume. There. And if they don't, you might need to relook into the people around you in your life. What's this song? This song's dope. Yeah. Oh, it's Superstition, but like cut like Mario or some shit too. Yeah, be close to someone that cares you and surround yourself with there. Are you surrounded, Salty, by old people? Maybe. You truly never know the age of the people around you. There. At least online. I like this. This is a good jam. I like Superstition. Superstition's great. Alright, let's see here. We're gonna place that right there. Yeah! Is that right? Okay, let's just count. Right? Alright, this is easy count. T 2. Yeah, it's right there. Okay, I was right. I was right. Alright, let's get rid of all this extra shit, too. There. But yeah, that's what it really comes down to, is just surround yourself with people that you care about as much as they care about you. And you'll come to find that life is better. It turns out that you didn't have to be surrounded by haters. You can just enjoy people that are nice to you. And that's actually one of those things that's like insane to think about. We intentionally put ourselves around people that don't like us because we have to. Why? There's literally no reason for it, right? Oh my god, that's looking so fucking good, guys. Holy shit. I'm so happy with how this is turning out. I'm actually kind of proud of myself. Like, it's actually working, and I'm kind of proud of it. But yeah, it's just surround yourself with people that you care about, people you love, and you'll have a damn good time. And there's zero, like, you're not getting a trophy. You're not getting any trophies by torturing yourself. I hate to say it. Actually, I love to say it, but I hate to say it. It's so easy to get caught up in life and be like, oh, I'm gonna benefit from this, right? Someday, someone will appreciate the fact that I tortured myself. Wait, is that it? I think that's it. I think we don't actually need this layer. I'm gonna cut it. Cut this. I think we got there. Yeah, you're not gonna get an award. I think I did it. I think Salty, you were seeing it too. I'm like, wait a second. I think we got there. We do need to give more motion to it. Like, we need a little more motion, but let's just start with feet, right? Feet are important. But I want to let's just fucking do this. So, idling, let's see. This is to the left. It's frame 0, not idle, but walk. Catwalk frame 0. Left. I think this is good. That's why I like working with the variants. And we'll just take a look at it. And if we need to make adjustments, super easy, right? It's very easy once you have some of the animations and stuff put in place. Like, I'm already thinking I have to, reverse it there, which is easy. We just go in and reverse it. But that's why I want to do this. We animating the feline now. We got kitty cat. Kitty cat's ready to go. I'm so excited. This is what it is. And then we'll finally have the cats walking at the bottom of the screen instead of ice skating. Which, don't get me wrong, ice skating is cute. Like, I think it's cute. It's kind of nice, them just hanging out, ice skating, and doing their own thing. But, oh, fuck. How did I mess that up? This is frame 4. What? How did I miscount? 0, 1. Yep, I miscounted. I miscounted. I skipped 2. They're going like, I'm pretty good at numbers, but I missed a number. Okay. It's gonna really fuck me up if I start missing numbers like that. Alright. Oh, actually, this is what I want to export to. Funny enough. Alright, it's there. But yeah, surround yourself by good people and you'll have good time. Okay. You guys want to know how we do the facing to the right? It's gonna blow your mind. Here. Like, it's gonna be absolutely phenomenal. Whoa. Shit. Wait. I think we determined we didn't need 7, right? Or did we need 7 and I fucked up? Something's not right. I don't think we need 7. I think we were good. Shit. We'll just look at it. We'll see how it looks. Okay. We'll see how it looks. I might now need 7. 7 might not have been what we needed. We just flip them now. So we just now type in here right. And do our countdown back. Easy enough. Right? Just go in here and just say, you're to the right now. This is how easy this shit is. Too. Now, sure, I could have made a sprite field, but I'm too lazy to do that. We don't need sprite fields. We just need cats. Cats to walk. I think I am missing one, and I think I fucked it up, but we'll see. I'm okay. I believe. I have full belief that this will work, and we'll get it first try. That's never how it works, but it's like I don't know, fantasy. One day I'll just do this, and it'll be right first try, and I'll be like, yeah, that's fucking great. We're obviously gonna have to do this again because I want to do something with the tail, and I'm being lazy. But the feet are the most important part. Tail, easy. We could do tail in a second. Too. Like, we only have to adjust a couple frames for the tail on it because we don't want too much motion. We should have more. We need more colorful cats as well. I want to do more cat colors with this because I think that'll look really good. All right, so we have this. Got one. Okay, so we got this. That's good. That's good. All right, we've just added 12 more images, so that's a lot. Is it a rainbow bands? Immediate ban on Twitch. All right, so here we go. Now I just gotta go up, grab all of this. All right, so we go here. We're gonna copy this. This is walk. To the right is fine. To the right, to the right. Everything in box, left to the right. We're gonna copy this. Do a quick little posty poo. 3, 4, 5, 6. And instead of idle C, we call this walk. Easy. Now we copy this. And everywhere it says right, we just go in and use left. Okay. Watch, I'm gonna break something immediately. But let's first generate these. All right, generated. Okay, so we generated them, so that's good. That at least means the first part is there. We got some walking cats. We got walking cats. All right, now we gotta make the cats actually walk. There. Said something, lead art channel. Ooh. Oh, that's absolutely relevant, Yas. We will actually be putting that in there, by the way. By the way, I will definitely... That was actually one of my idea notes. Here is special mod animals that I want to put in there. So we definitely need to add that in. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Right? First, we need not idle loop, we need walk loop. So what do you have here? I have set up basically an order of the animations. So this tells the program what order of frames should I do, right? So right now it's just 0 through 6, right? Very simple. Now we're going to go down here, and right now I haven't been using a walk loop animation because we haven't been walking. Wait. Oh, I do have a walking loop. I'm so fucking stupid. That's fine. I forgot that I actually did have a walk loop one named already, but we're just going to call it walk instead of walking. Yes, there's one more spot. This there. Find walk loop. Great. Okay. So now what this is going to do is it's going to, instead of saying idle, we want walk. So it's cat, walk, frame, color, loop. Here we go. This should be good. Let's give it, I like doing this on this page, because then we can see the breaks right away. Okay, so they're moonwalking cats right now. They're kind of moonwalking cats, but we can fix that. Oh, a squish squash. Oh, that's true. We should make it more squishing. They are walking backwards, right? But that's okay. We thought... You want me to leave it? I don't want to leave it. It just looks wrong. Also, we could refresh the ones below us, too. Refresh them. Now, look. They're moonwalking cats. We just got a bunch of moonwalking cats. So, how do we fix this? I mean, we could make it an extra rare. It's super easy to fix this, guys. You see, this is why I put this walking loop here. Because all I have to do is 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Fixed. Instantly fixed. And now we go here. I'll even just refresh our little cat park down here. There we go. That's kind of working. It's kind of working. There are a couple things we need to fix, right? So let's take a look at these cats a little more closely. So the cats are moving. Cats are moving. It's not perfect. But you know what? I'm kind of happy with it. I think it works for our purpose, right? It's kind of like rotating. We do need to give it, I agree, we need to give it some squishiness, right? We need to make them a little squishier, a little more bounce on a couple. I think if we do a little, right, like squish in and out there, that would look good. I would also like the tail to move, because their tail is very straight, and they look incredibly serious. So incredibly serious. I think the movement speed is another thing. So these are all things we can adjust. So, for example, let's talk movement speed. I just have a value right up here that's speed, right? I change it to 2, and we just click here, and now they move slower. And funny enough, I think 2 is the right speed. What do you guys think? Is 2 too fast, or is that the right speed? Because we could also just go like... This is stupid. I'm going to put it 20 now. This is... Is this what you guys wanted?
Maybe we can relive those old days.
They go... They move so fast. They're my drug cats. They're like hyperspeed. I think 0.5. Let's do 0.5. This is half. This is going to be really slow. Ooh, you know, I mean, it's so slow. But you want to draw a cat for me? Do it. Fucking do it. Draw a cat. I'm just there. Don't give him catnip. Catnip mode. Do 999. Oh no. I'm doing it.
XAZ, how do you P rank Ultra Kill P2?
That's an excellent question, Apple. I have no idea. Uh-oh, guys. All right. They're going to go too fast. Yeah, they're going too fast. They're actually technically teleporting. Yeah, they're technically teleporting. Let's maybe make it like 100. Yeah. They're very fast cats. So here's the thing too. I want more cats because these are just the, I guess, push-in cat, right? We can make any breed of cat we want. I would love a little fluffy cat. I'd love to just do a variety of cats. Do it 69? All right, 69. We'll do the meme number. Here's your 69 speed cats. That's actually like memey, but still good. It's still good. It's a little bit memey to be like, yeah, they move at 69 speed. So they instantly like get to the place they need to go and then fucking chill out. But at the same time, it's not so fast that you can't see them move. Yeah, I'm feeling there. Imagine one random cat that has one long Doug Dimmadome. Oh, I love it. I love it. How do we do it? Okay. All right. We're going to do something a little different. Here's what we're going to do. I like the way you're thinking, Shababin27. I like the way you're thinking. So what if, hear me out, we make the hat. We make the hat and we just place it on a cat. Because I think we could do that. Let's just do it. Just do it, right? What's the worst that could happen? So first we need a 128, but the height needs to be, I don't know. Let's just do 1500, right? Because it's this is already an insane idea. All right, let's find that Doug Dimmadome. We need a Doug Dimmadome hat. Doug Dimmadome hat. All right, we need a good set of images. I fucking love the Terraria. Okay, we got this.
This game really makes you feel like Sisyphus.
Sisyphus? Every time I hear the word Sisyphus, I think syphilis, and it's not. It's a problem. It's a personal problem. All right, we're just for reference. I like to. We just got Doug Dimmadome right there. Now we need a cat. So first things first, we need a cat, right? That's easy enough. This is just for us to make comparisons. We have the cat right there. That's our cat, right? This is so we can align it, because I want to align it. So we're gonna align this just to the bottom, not in the middle. We want to go right to the bottom. Perfect. All right, so we have cat. Cat is right there, right? Now we need to give cat a hat. This is Cat in the Hat. You guys ready for your nursery rhymes? All right, so we're not gonna do a background. We're gonna call this hat, and we're gonna call this cat. All right, so we got our cat. Now we need a hat. We just want influence, right? We want influence. We need something good. So we need a big brim. We need the yellow. Like this, the hat itself should be easy to make once in place. So we need to place it. Let's flip here. Let's just do some white. Just gonna place some white right here. So I'm on the right layer. I don't know. Let's say the hat is at this level, right? We're gonna just go, maybe not that long. We're winging it. Winging it a little bit. Now we do need to go down a level. There we go. And we want it to go all the way this way. Let's do to the end of the whiskers. I think that would look good. Is that? Okay, good. That's the pixel. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think it looks good. We need some angles to it. Okay, so let's go the up part. Let's do the, cat ears. Guys, wait. We'd have to do double layer. No, we won't do the cat ears. We just won't. I'm realizing we have to do double layer to do cat ears. All right. Now the easy part is to, of course, just go up. Right? And just go up a couple pixels. There. That's the easy part. That's the easiest part. Right, we don't have to do anything fancy with this. We just go up. YouTube wants the hat, we making the hat. All right, go over. All right, that's good. That's a good start. Now, we need to go. Okay, I think we could do. Let's do a pixel here. Let's do another pixel up to give it kind of that distinguished, you know, cowboy look. We're gonna do this. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is it. This is what we want. Look at this shit. So watch this. This is, you guys, your mind's gonna be blown how easy it is to add the hat. Right? Okay, so we got the hat there. Now we do this, because I'm lazy. Boop. Alright, hide Doug Dimmadome for a moment. We gotta hide the Doug Dimmadome. So, you understand this is the hat, right? The reason we have the cat here is to size it. That's the only reason the cat here. Give him the mustache. Oh, good point. I like it. I like the way you think. Because we could do that here. Okay, so what... Here's the even better part, is that we can half pixel it. Look at this. We half pixel it. Right there. Oh, distinguished gentlemen. This is insanity, and I love it. This is what we're about. The more insane the idea is, the better the idea. Okay, now, we need the color. I want the right color for this. Fuck. Shit. I accidentally clicked the image. Just a sec. I'm going to steal the color. Alright, we got the color. Just put the color here. Easy enough. Alright, so now we go here. Make it an actual pixel. Yes! Okay, so... This is so good. I'm so happy about this. Okay. Couple things. So we got a mustache, we got the hat. Right? We hide this. This is the graphic that we need. So we're going to save this. First, we'll save this so we can access it later. Fuck, where did I save everything? We're going to go, not desktop. We need documents. Code repos. We'll go to cat park. We'll go to public. Images. We'll keep it here. Actually, no, I'll just put it in variants. Hat. And then we'll export this as hat. Okay, so now we need to introduce hat. So here's how we do this. First, we need to hat. No, we're going to do this a better way. We're going to do this a much, much better way. So here's how we're going to do this. We've got our index here. And what we need is our main CSS. We're going to have cat. We're going to have hat. And we need... I was hoping this margin bottom would actually put them more at the bottom. I think it should. I don't think they're in background, right? So we don't need this. All right, let's take a little glancy poo right over here. So watch this. What we're going to do is we first want to make sure our cats have been moved. Oh, they're going up. I forgot we put them on drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Okay, so I forgot that we put our cats on drugs a little bit. So you'll notice the cats are all up here, right? We don't want the cats up here. We want the cats to be a little more down. So when we look at the cats, we look at kind of their elements, because we're doing this technically on a web page. Margin left, yeah, that all gets changed. We got margin bottom. Let's see. Let's do margin bottom. Margin bottom's not actually going to work for what we need. We need to just do bottom 0. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's actually what we needed. So what we did, and here's the important shift. The way we had set this up before is the cats were technically at the top of the screen, and I was showing the top of the window. We need to actually bring them to the bottom of the screen so that when we put the hat on them in a minute, the hat actually goes all the way across the screen. Does that make sense? So what we're doing is now we have this. And we're going to change this instead of margin bottom. This is just going to be bottom, right? This is bottom. We have hat. Hat is going to be another position, absolute. And here's how it's going to work. Hat we know is an image. We know is an image. So we're also going to put this as bottom 0 px. What we're going to do now is we have cat. If we look at our... go back here to run. So when we add our cats right now when we add our cats, we are adding a cat as an image to our website. So you can look here. We have just a bunch of these images. The benefit of this is that we just have an image that we're moving and tracking. Not a big deal. The problem with this is that via moving this image and just doing this tracking, we wouldn't be moving the hat with it. So we need to make sure we're moving the hat. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to basically, instead of just making a cat image, we're going to make a cat box. It's going to get ridiculous. We're making a cat box. We're going to put all the cats inside of a box. And then what we're going to do is as we move it, right, we'll also throw the hat in the same box. So to just make it simple, we're just going to have a box. The box is currently going to take on the traits of cat. So we want to put the cat in the box with the hat. I am hoping this makes sense, right? So we're going to put a cat inside a box. So we're first going to have a div. You want to be a cat box. Class equals box. So we have a cat box. And then we're going to put an image cat inside the cat box. And we got to close that div, right? So let's start basics, right? We first start, we have a cat box. And here's what I want to show you guys. You're going to see this here. We're going to make a change. You don't need to see this yet. We're going to make a change. So you're going to see right here. All of these images are images. They're not in boxes. They're not doing anything special. So when I refresh now, we have changed the logic. You can now see that they... Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. Just a sec. Forgot that. All right. So you can now see, when I pull that up, that they are now all divs. The divs are called boxes, and inside our box, we have a cat. Logically, the way this looks right now, looks pretty much the same. Minor problem. You'll notice none of the cats are really moving. It's a little confusing because none of the cats are moving. That's because in our code, we're trying to move the cat. Okay, so how do we change this? Easy. We're going to take this ID and we're going to put it on the box itself. So now, oops, I think I fucked something. Just a sec. Thinking, what did I fuck? Oh, wait, what's it? Okay, that's easy. All right. I forgot that via doing that, I also messed this up. So we need .cat, and this is going to be .box. Did we fix it? Oh yeah, we fixed it. Okay, they're slow. So there you go. There are the cats. They're moving. They're still on drugs, because of course, we can't not have cats on drugs. There. Quick Kruger, Cat Hat Box Fox, how are you doing? A long time no see, dude. Yes, so we've got the Cat Hat Box Fox going for a trot there. So, also, I might be crazy, but it looks like the cats... Oh no, they're just moving so fast that I'm trying to process them. Okay, so we got our Cat Hat Box. So, now that we've got our cats inside a box, we now can start putting hats on them. So for just posterity's sake, right? Let's just put, let's assign a cat at random. So let's just do var ran equal math.random percentages. But ages, been doing good. We're doing really well. We've been doing, well, I mean, we've been doing this, but, you know, we've just been hanging, doing stuff. How have you been doing? Too. For those that don't know, and those might be seeing on YouTube as well, Quick Kruger and I went to high school together, but also when he went on a trip, we also took over his YouTube channel and kind of unintentionally didn't do a very good job maintaining it. So I apologize about that. But we did his YouTube channel for a little while. And that was a lot of fun. Let me throw here. What is going on here? I'm hearing new sounds that I've never heard before, and I don't know what they mean. All right, so we're going to do a random number. We're going to give one of the cats a hat. So, How do we do that? Easy. We're going to first, if this is me being lazy, basically, if rand is equal to I, so if the random number is there, we'll adjust this here to be the num, so whatever num we change, right? Actually, I'll even go better. Hat. So one cat is getting a hat. If the hat equals I, then we'll give it to that cat. Okay, so how do we give it to the cat? Easy. We go var, and we're going to be looking for a specific object, but we're going to call it obj2 because I'm lazy with my variable names right now, is going to be the box that we just created. There. So we want to look up the box. So we want a box of ID, and we grab the ID just like we have here. So I'm going to grab that, except I'm lazy, and we just need to make this an I. So we have the box ID. So we have this, and then we just take obj2, and we're going to append the hat. So we're going to put a little hat here. Yes. Well, thank you so much for hopping on and checking out the stream. Yeah, we're enjoying streaming again. Plus, I've been streaming on Twitch, but now we're streaming, testing out some YouTube streams. So this is officially our second YouTube stream, but learning it, figuring out exactly how this works as well. Okay, let's close this here. So we got class. We don't really need to care about the hat, but we do need to give it the class hat and an image source. Now down below, you'll see that I'm applying image sources, but since we know where the image source is, we just need to go and grab it, basically, which is very easy. So we do /img/ oh, I've already forgotten the path. All right, we got img variance. Is that it? Yep, variance. Hence /hat.png. Now, don't get me wrong, this is not going to work off the get-go, but it's a start. All right, let's take a little peek here. The other thing I want to do is console.log hat. Right? We just want to know which cat got the hat. We're going to do a little inspect-a-poo and see what cat got the hat. Cat 16 got the hat. So let's take a look at cat 16. A little problem there. Didn't actually get the hat. So let's make sure we can do this. Console log hat or obj2. Now we're gonna do live decoding. All right, cat 17. We got our object here. Object length 0. Oh, didn't I get appended yet? I think that might be the issue, is that it didn't get appended yet. Nope, I'm stupid. I didn't put a C there. All right. Let's see here. Where did we go? That was just me being silly. So look here, number 7. So if we go to box number 7 right now, we can see a hat has been added. So we have a hat here, and it is pulling a hat as well. So that is a good start. Now, I'm looking here. I don't see a hat, right? There's no hat here. It's an invisible hat. So we have it, and the hat is there in spirit. I'll just show you the highlight there. So there's a hat there in spirit on cat 7, right? And cat 7 is this cat right now. So there's a hat in spirit on this. So what we need to do is we need to figure out why it's not showing a hat. And I think I know why. And it's very, very simple reasoning. Play a game, totally not sussy. Oh, yeah, that's a little sussy. Give our blocky feline a Doug Dimino makeover in spirit. Yes, the full in spirit makeover. Okay, let's give this hat a little look. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm trying to give it absolute positioning Oh, it's working. Here. So you guys see this big old white line? There's a hat. It is right there. Okay. So now what? Oh, I'm so silly. All right, so all we have to do is move the hat up. We just, I don't know, bottom 0 pixels? That should fix it. Because we're not moving this. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. Now it's the fun stuff. You guys ready? We have to do what is called, it's not flex. Is it flex? No, what is it? It's a Z index. Z index. We're going to give it a Z index. And we're going to give it Z indexes. Just decide what layer things are on the website. Right? So let's go back here. Go back to our code here. Now that we're getting our hat stuff, we got our hat, gave it a position. We need to give it a Z index. We're going to give it just value 5. Why? Because why not? We'll give cat. Cat will have a Z index value of 1. Why? Because why not? As long as the Z index for the other thing is bigger, we should be good. Okay, so we can see the Doug Dimmadome hat right here. It's not on the kitty's face quite yet, but we'll work on that. But it is at about the right height level. So a couple things that we have to anticipate and plan for that's more important is the fact that obviously our cats do different animations and effects. So we're going to put this here, and I'm going to show you what this might look like now. So our height needs to be 1080. Okay. Refresh. All right. So we have it started. There's our Doug Dimmadome hat. Now we have to start doing a couple small things with it, right? Because right now we sized it to if the cat is facing the right and walking right. There. But it'll give it... This is so ridiculous. It's literally going to block the rest of stream. But you can see there's our Doug Dimmadome hat. Okay. All right. So, couple things. We got to give this... We got to give it animation, right? You can't see shit. Because Doug Dimmadome's coming around. I can't get over this. This is a beautiful idea. All right, so couple things. First, we didn't animate the hat, right? We only made it for one type of cat, which is the cat that looks like this. Well, the first thing we could do is we can flip it. Boop. All right, we're gonna export. So this is hat left, right? Yeah, I think it's super rare, short lifetime. Might need to be it. I agree. Then we're gonna... Okay, so this is... Let's call this... Actually, we need to make sure this works. So we're gonna call this hat walk left. Right? We're not gonna give it the full animation effect, but we're gonna do this. We'll flip it now. We're going to do hat, walk, right. Because we will need to, if it has a hat, flip to the correct animation. So we've got walk, hat, left, walk, hat, right. Now we need a couple more cats here. First, we need this cat. This cat is important because it's going to be very differently placed, right? So we've got this cat. And all we need to do to make this work for this cat, right, is just move it. We don't have to be super fancy about it. We should be a little fancier about it. Let's move the hat. Let's move it like... I mean, I like this. Can we flip it? Let's flip it. Let's see. No. That looks more correct, but maybe I might be lining up too much with the mustache, right? So let's just put the hat on him. Yeah, that's what we should do. We're going to put the hat on him. We'll adjust the hat, and then we'll place it with the mustache. So instead, we're not going to do this cat yet. I don't want to do this cat yet. I want to do another cat that is like stationary. We want this cat. This is the cat we want now. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so this is the cat we want now. So what we're doing here now, guys, is we are placing our hat upon our cats. Oh, look at how cute that is. Oh, that's so cute. All right, so this is an idle C. So it's not just walk, it is idle C. This is currently left. Export. And then if we flip it, it should work if I flip this as well. Nope. That's fine. Just move it. Just like that. Perfect. Export as. Right. Look at this. Look at this. Easy. All right, so we got idle C's, idle there. You're absolutely correct, yes, and we will go back now and refix all of them. We do need a black border. I do not know why I didn't even consider making a black border, but I should have had a black border on this to begin with. You're absolutely correct. Let's do that. Make sure it's pixel. There we go. Look at that. We're gonna just put a nice little border around this. Oh yeah, that's better. That's way better. I don't even know why I didn't do this to start. Yeah, look at that. That gives it just the right amount. We don't have to be super fancy about even this part. All right, let's do this. Perfect. Same thing. Jump all the way to the top. Now we're going to have to remake all of them, but that's fine. Just do it all the way to the top. Am I a prime minister? I could be. I could be a prime minister, I suppose. All right, let's take a little look. See? Yeah. Oh, I missed one pixel. One pixel. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. That cat has a hat. All right, idle C to the right. Export. Replace. Easy peasy. And now we do off flips. Flippy. Flip it. Move. Hide this. Look at this. Easy peasy, right? Left, idle C. Need content you don't have to understand. That's true. I mean, valid. All right, big cat. Hat. So we just do this. And we flip. Yeah, there we go. Easy enough. All right, export. This is now walk right. Okay. And then if we flip it, look how easy this guy's is. This is so easy. Left. Exports. Like, are you sure? Yep, we're sure. It's so ridiculous. I keep looking over and be like, there's a giant white bar across my screen, and I don't know why. Yes, I do know why. I keep forgetting. We have the Doug Dimmadome hat. All right. Let's see here. I want to grab idle B we have here. Idle C we just did. Idle A is going to be the same as walking. So yeah, we just have to fix this. That's easy enough. So here's what we're going to do. So now we got to do a little bit of a change here. Change and look. Let's see. Because we need to move this over. It's a little big, but that's fine. There we go. Cut it off. And we move it over 1 pixel. Yeah, there we go. via moving it a singular pixel, we have now centered the hat. So here we go. Let's put the hat nice and center on our kitty cat. And then we just fix the mustache, which is easy. Goodbye, mustache. All right. And now we just do a little bit of half pixeling. Just like that. Excellent. And just for shits and giggles. Yeah, we'll move it slightly. Okay. All right, so this is idle B. Idle B to the left. Export. And now if we flip it, we just inch it over. Export as. Oh, I shouldn't leave the cat there. We'll double check that. Make sure I didn't leave the cat there by mistake. Do I guess what the context was? I don't know what the context was. I don't even know if I could guess. All right, we got a hat. Yep, there's a cat and idle B. My bad. Whoopsies. There we go. Look at that. Now we can throw it in. Yup. Okay. So what we've done, guys, and more importantly, is that we have created a bunch of hats. And more importantly, even though I have some bad names in here. Gonna delete this. We've created a bunch of hats. We've created a bunch of hats that will then be used now for, well, our animations. So we got walk left, walk right. I'm copying these because these are the same as idle. So idle right. Right? So watch this. So now that we have this, where's our idle copy? All we need to do is identify a couple things. First, we've got this all set up. Now we got all of our hats. So let's go and make sure our cats are wearing the correct hats in our boxes. So first things first, we're going to send an extra variable to cats, which is basically hat. Do they have a hat? Right? Oh, I guess we're not sending FPS anymore. Yes, because I found out that I didn't need to. All right, so we're sending, do they have a hat? This dot hat equal hat. Super easy, super specific, right? Okay, so we comma. And we're gonna do this. We're gonna just take this statement, make it really simple. This is a logic statement, right? So we know that if this is executing true, it'll put true. Otherwise, it's always gonna do false. Super simple. So now we go back here. If cats, our cat that we're targeting, dot hat. So if that's true, we need to modify our hat, potentially, based on the image. So we've got here, right? So if image is not equal to null, we're going to take and append our image. Well, what kind of image do we need to do? Well, we've got this image variance hat. So we've got currently just hat.png. That's not correct. We don't want just hat.png. We need the correct image. So we're going to do image variance. And now let's look at our name. This is what's important here. Actually, can I just see him over here? Oh, yeah, we can just see the shit over here. So that makes it easier. That makes it even easier, right? This is actually funny that we can... Yeah, look at that. We can actually, like, click out him here. That's funny. We're not going to do that. But we got variance slash, and we know it's always going to start with hat dash. And now what kind of hat do we have? Well, it's going to be based on our cats C dot. What kind of hat are we in? Well, it's going to depend on the state that we're in, right? So we've got the state. So if we look here, what is the state? So we're going to put in extra set of parentheses here. If the state is equal to 0, right? So if the state is equal to 0, well, then we need to be doing the walking hat, right? And maybe we should break this down a little more. Yeah, let's break this down a little more. We don't have to do this here. We'll do var hat type. So we're going to do a hat type here. Is equal to, I'm just going to make it a string. Have to be super fancy. And then we'll break it down, just so we can read it a little more easily. So if the state is 0, and yeah, I could be using switch here, but I don't want to use switch. I'm too lazy to do switch statements right now. All right, so we got the state here. State 0, right? We know that it's in a idle state. Anytime it's in state 0, it's an idle. So we're going to do an else if. Throw here because we know then it's in a walking state. If it is here, we're going to do hat type. This is the easy one. So we're going to add to our hat type statement. How do I want to add this? Okay. Hat, we're going to just do hat. It's going to be walk. It's walk space plus hat C dot is left. And because I'm lazy, I'm just going to take the statement here that we already have. If it is left, we append this. This is called laziness. All right. So if it's left, we append left. Otherwise, we append right. And then we always append .png at the end of it. Right. Easy enough. I like putting the parentheses for clarity, but this is basically it. So cat C. All right, so now we're checking, is it facing left or right? Which image should we be loading? Simple enough, right? And is it walking? This one, slightly more complicated because it's not just idling. What type of idling is it? So we need to grab its idle type. So for simplicity, cat C dot idle type equal to 0. If it is, well, then we just grab this statement. This is going to be idle. We know that. And then is it left or right? And that's what we have here. Right? So if that's all we have, then we just go boom, boom. Idle 1, idle 2. We put an idle B and an idle C here. What are those statements? I'm seeing some of the quotes come through, and I'm like, what are these quotes? When did we say them? Or did I even say them? Okay, so we got our left, right, should be thrown in here. Let's take a look. Now my favorite question, did I break it more, or did I make it work? So we have this. It does appear to be on a... Oh, wait. There's 2 hats. There appear to be 2 hats. Why? And one of them's the old hat. Did we adjust the correct hat? Is the question. Cat. Oh my god. Dot cat. ID. Watch this. This is my problem. Dot hat. Let's use. Oh, infinite craft. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we need to actually put it on the hat attribute, not the cat attribute. Let's try again. All right, we do have a ghost hat. Let's take a little look-see here. All right, so cat 19 has the hat right now. The hat is currently just hat. So we need to make sure we're targeting the correct hat. Actually, I mean, I guess we could just be lazy. Actually, we could just be lazy because we always know it's just going to be hat. Because there's only ever going to be one. Okay. We've got a hat. Now we gotta make sure if it's actually angled correctly.
Forced to compliment your coding skills or personality or whatever. Great job and keep up the good work.
Thank you. Thank you, yes. I appreciate the compliment. Not good enough? Yeah, that's fair. Not good enough. It's not currently correctly positioned. We need to find out why. I do like the absurdity of it. It's so close. What cat is it trying to be on? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's do something. We're going to do something else. First, I want to slow down the cats because they're going real fast. We're going to put them at 0.5 speed. Okay, it's there. So I'm seeing it there, folks. This is what programming is. So I'm seeing it there. Let's do something really simple, right? If we're trying to narrow it down here, let's ensure that there's only one cat. And that one cat is getting the hat. Right? Perfect. We see the one cat and we see the hat. It's a little confusing with the other cats. We're just gonna do this. So the hat is there. We see it moving, but we see the hat is not positioned correctly. Why? Well, let's find out. We're gonna take a look here. And we're gonna see, based on this frame, so if I hover here, we see the hat is right beside rather than over top of the cat. So let's do left 0 EX. Would that fix it? Oh, it does fix it. Wow, that was really stupid. That was like so easy and stupid that it makes me upset. All right, just give it a left 0. I did not assign this. Welcome to programming, everyone. Welcome to programming. It shouldn't be this hard, but it always is. All right, we have 3 cats now. Yay! Okay, check this out. We've got Dibadone Cat.
Okay, Xazaviar, I will
It's not always there.
compliment you in order to repay my debt. You're 1000% a better coder than I am and truly are programming some programs.
Well, thank you. I am truly making some programs. There we go. Okay, look at our cats. They're nice and casual. We got the Dibadone Cat hat in place unnecessarily. But look at that. Oh, look at the little walk. It's so good. It works. See, it's simple. All we had to do was fix it. Is moving. I'm actually very proud of this cat. What do you guys think? Does this work? We've got the mustache maybe is a little low on the walking cat. So I don't know. Maybe we move it up like a pixel. Maybe we move it up 4 pixels. Yeah, I think that's it. Maybe not quite 4. Maybe like 3. This is pure laziness rather than fix the image. Small glitch, small consideration when the other cat's in front of it, but it is an improvement.
Fresh out of compliments for the night. Thanks, again later.
All right, so we'll keep it there. What we're gonna do, just because it's a slight improvement, is we'll do this. It's not gonna be perfect, but should be good enough. Should be good enough. The hat is always gonna be kind of in front, so let's try this. We're gonna remove these Z indexes and see if that helps. The hat doesn't move with the cat bouncing, which is a known thing because I was too lazy to actually make it do that. But We go to Cat Park. We refresh. Look at that. What do you know, guys? We're going to leave Dimmadome Cat here, but how many cats do we want to add to our cat park? I'm feeling 20, but how many cats do you guys want? I'm literally, whatever the first number is what I'm going to put in. 500. Okay. 500 cats have just been added. Roll. 47. I should add a roll command. That's something we should do. That should be next, is that starting at commands. Let's do 500 first. So, just a quick little refresh. All right, there's 500 cats. You know what's funny, guys? I don't know why I sized it. If we have 500 cats, you can barely tell it's on something. You just see a white bar go across. This is it. Oh, can you know how many idle animations state there is? Right now, I just have 2 animation states. I have just walking or idle. If the idle is, I just added blinking as one of the idle animations. There. So you can have as many frames or there, but yeah, it's really just 2 states, idle, walking right now. And then there's a few different types of idles. Can we add Nyan Cat? We probably could add Nyan Cat. I don't see any reason we couldn't add Nyan Cat other than, I don't think it's copyrighted. Is Nyan Cat copyrighted? All right, this is going to be a dangerous lookup. Is Nyan Cat... Wow, it's right there. Torres and Schmidt have registered copyrights on their characters and have pending trademark applications on names. Oh, all right. So, oh, look at this. Can I use it? They're copyrighted, so probably not. We probably can't add Nyan Cat. This is the very slow Doug Dimmadome moving across the screen. Just so it's like menacing. Let's do, I like the 47. Let's do 47 now. 47 cats. There we go. You might actually be able to see the Doug Dimmadome hat with the cats. All right. So we've got Dougie Dimmadome here. I'm gonna leave it for the rest of the stream too. We'll figure out logic later on like how it should spawn and whatnot. Too. Oh, it's on our little black cat. He's having a little rest. Oh my god. I'm enjoying it this too much, guys. Look how stupid this is. And I love it. Every moment of it. We do need some other cat colors as well. I need some cat color suggestions. We could change any of the colors we want when we generate them. So we could do any colors. What do you guys think? What do you think we should do? Okay, let's look at our ideas list. What are some other things? A tuxedo cat? Oh, see, that means there. More accessories? Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna put this here. More accessories. Let's more accessories. Maybe make hat cat temporary. I also like the idea of doing like a special golden cat that could appear as well. But yeah, we do. You know what? I think that's what we need. We need to make more breeds of cats. Now, I don't have the animations yet, but we do need more cats. We need more types of cats. Because once we have other types of cats, we could do some magic with this. Because we could color them all like this. So let's just start with like a tabby style. I'm gonna go back to our very convenient editing program. There. Can I do a Pokemon? Oh, a Pikachu? Oh, we could do a Pikachu style cat. Why not? I think we could do a Pikachu styled cat rather than just like a Pikachu cat. But we could do that. All right, let's see here. I think we're gonna go Gimp. We'll go over here. Nintendo is watching. Yes, they're testing. They're like, is it? Can you do a Pikachu style cat? Are you ready for jail? I'm not ready yet. Don't take me to jail. rotate all of our cats. What? Should be facing that way. There we go. Turns down young cat to use Pikachu. But we could influence, we could do something with a Pikachu cat. Like we could Pikachu styled cat without it being Pikachu. Right? Like we could do something small. It doesn't have to be super insane. Here, let's do this. We should also add commands. That's a thing we probably should do too. Oh, we don't need this frame. I don't know why I want to keep it there. I want to keep it there. Yeah, the electrical feline. It's exactly. It's just it's a special kind of feline. Right? Okay. So we've got this. Let's start with our base from here. We start from a base cat. Let's just pull up some pictures for influence. Pixel Pikachu, because I'm no artist. Just so we get some colors is mostly what I care about. I like this yellow better than most. I mean, we could just do a color. Like, the color would probably just work, right? I wouldn't mind doing, like, an actual, like, Pikachu style. Let's just start with yellow cat, right? Let's just start with a yellow cat. I think that might be just a good starting point. Pikachu is supposed to be a rodent. That is a true fact. Black tip on the tail. I do remember the black tip on the tail. All right, let's just start with colors and then see how we like it. Because colors take no time. Electric feline cat. Electric feline. Wink, wink. All right, let's grab... I like this yellow. So let's grab this yellow. Is that really the yellow? I like this yellow. Yeah, that looks more like it. Okay. Let's do body. Let's grab stripes. Let's do this brown for the stripes. I think that would look really good. Some stripes here. Let's keep the outline dark, but we do need to adjust the cheeks. The cheeks probably need to be more of a red. So let's do just red. Right? And we don't need this to be 10. We want this to be 11. We'll run our compiler here. All right, it made them. You can see it getting longer and longer. All right. Oh, look at that. That actually doesn't look bad at all. All right. Thanks for hopping on, Shababin27. You're more than welcome to join our Discord or just join us anytime. We're here. Yeah, actually, I like that. That actually looks pretty dope, too. All right. Well, now there's 12 cat colors. Watch this. Yeah, I don't see a single one. Try again. There we go. We got some totally not Pikachu cats. Right here. Totally not Pikachu. Well, and Yas, you bring up a good point. Maybe that's what we need to do next. The plan to get cats summoned. So yes, actually, let's talk about cat summoning. Because I might need help with this part. I might need some assistance with this next part. So, there are a couple things that I want to do with the cats for sure. One of which... Oh, we totally could add that. Anyway. One of which, of course, is the cat summoning. This is just baseline cats, but I want to put names over these cats, right? And now that we have a box, which was going to be the plan anyway, we will actually need to add names. Or... name. We will need to eventually add names to the box. So if a cat, for example, you can see these stats here, I'm currently sending null. But I would like it so that whenever here's my vision. Whenever a chatter on YouTube or Twitch chat, their name will appear over a cat. It will spawn a cat for them. That will become their cat.
I got bad karma loaded up on DST2LUL.
In any sense, it means that they're a part of our stream, right? They're just here. They get to be a part of it. I'll probably do a little mark on where they come from. I would like to do custom cats, as we've mentioned, or custom characters. So yeah, spoiler alert, not spoiler alert. We're gonna make you a gerbil. We're gonna make you a gerbil, and your gerbil will go across screen. It might be a little dangerous with all the cats, but we'll give you like a band hammer. But it'll then put their name over that cat, right? Which would be very funny. Then, like you mentioned, we could do channel point redeems, very easily channel point redeems, on like, give my cat the Dimmadome, Doug Dimmadome hat. Just use puppy? Yeah, you use puppy. Do it. Like, it's easy enough. And then once we do it, it's all I have to do here to show you what the code would look like when this happens. So this is the code that should in theory work, but it's not currently. Whenever somebody chats in Twitch on my channel, and we'll add it for YouTube as well. Whenever they chat here, right here, I get their information. The message, tags, username. I get their info. Once I have it, great. Let's just send a message to our website saying spawn another cat. And what I'll do with it is I'm going to actually start saving the users that joined so that even if I refresh, it will add them all here too. Because when I refresh right now, it's random batch of cats, right? It's just randomly spawning 47 cats right now, which is, it's all right too. But it's more fun if there are people here. So that's my envisionment right now. And then once we have custom usernames and stuff, super easy to do custom cats. Like we could just say, oh, well, this is Pink's cat. This is Salty's cat. This is, Dewsonic's cat. Like very easy. And then likewise, when my mods here also comment, I will load up your guys' images, which is also just a nice visual representation to say mods are in chat. Look at the mods are here. Everybody cower in fear. The mods have come. But I'd also like to do different breeds and different looks. Like there's a lot of ways that we can expand this. But the most important way to expand it right now is, of course, we need to get the chatter names. We need to get there. We have a walking animation now. And I'm actually pretty happy with the walking animation. There. No one mess with mods. No one mess with mods. Yes, so I like the walking animation. How's a rat supposed to scare you? What if I didn't tell you the size of the gerbil? The gerbil will be very big. We'll make it a giant gerbil. I like that we have a radioactive cats, too. Oh, the Pikachu cat. The not Pikachu cat got the Dimmadome hat. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying looking at that. You saw a timeout screen? Oh, that's funny. Timeout. Bye-bye. Yeah, we make Yas the size of it, which is huge. Which is funny, because OBS, it's really easy for me to just make it bigger. Because I just do this. But I don't want to do that. I have it positioned nicely. It's so... I'm so glad we got that Dimmadome hat in there. It's so nice watching it go through. All right, so let's focus on this next part. Let's leave the cats for a minute. We've got something equally important, if not more important, that we have to work on, which are commands. So we got to fix the commands. So first things first, as you guys know, my commands are broke as fuck. Mostly because I just haven't been tending to them. So, if they're broke as fuck, we gotta fix them. So let's fix them. So first things first, we're going over here. We're gonna go to Stream Elements and ensure that Stream Elements has no more commands. I do not want any commands from Stream Elements anymore. So we're gonna go Twitch side. Right. We're gonna make sure there's nothing going on here because it's just fucking broke as hell. So first things first, we got our chat bot, chat commands. Oh, good call. Good call, yes. Oh man, that's good. Okay. So account age. So we have some commands here, right? So go ahead and you guys do like account age. I don't know. So okay, we can see Stream Labs, Stream Elements is actually able to do that. Wow, my account is 10 years old. Right? Okay, account age. That's a command that exists. Can I do it through something else? Is my question. Let's also just go to Twitch. Just go to our channel. Go to our channel, but we're also gonna mute it. Boop, boop, boop. Mute. Thank you. Let's go down. All right. What commands do I tell you I have? Commands. Here we go. These are important. So we have follow age. Maybe I should edit these. We're gonna edit these panels. All right. So we've got these. So we have follow age. Follow age is real. There. You're back. Welcome back. I'm sorry that you're not feeling greatest. All right. So game. Does game even work? Game. Nope. Game doesn't work. You remove that. Discord. Discord should be one that works. We have Lurk, but you notice here, Lurk is coming from Xazaviar bot. So, let's see here. We have emotes? No, I'm getting rid of that. Follow age we keep. Commands. No, I don't need that. We're getting rid of some of these commands we don't need. Tip? No. I don't want you guys tipping me. Watch time? What? What is watch time? Spent 0 seconds. I've spent 0 seconds watching myself. Alright. Clearly that doesn't work. So why the fuck would we use it? Vanish? We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of uptime, because that's a dumb command. Get rid of docs. Permit. Timer. Those are dumb. These are all dumb commands. Alright. Follow age. I like follow age. We don't need commands. And account age seems kind of silly. Yeah, these are like dumb commands. We don't need these. I just turned it off too. There. Alright, let's go to modules. Is this where... Whoa. I don't know. Oh, shit. I better make sure these are all off. Yeah, I don't want any modules. Counters. Oh. I guess we could add... Oh, we could add counters. Ooh, you guys could count things. Banned words. Okay, we have no banned words from this. Settings. So we could do custom bot. We don't care about that. Timers. Alright, so this is the follow bot. This is supposed to be working, but it clearly is never working. So I'm deleting it. I'm straight deleting this timer. I do not care about it anymore. Right? User management. Oh, look. This is every single person that has ever been here. Back when I kept track of points, I guess. Oh, these are... Wow, this is old. This is way not up to date. This is me giving you guys permissions for shit. Yeah, you guys don't need this. I guess, what are there? Custom commands? Okay, so I turned off the custom commands here. Great. Good news, we got those. So, we got the basics here. What is this? What? Oh my god. I just turned everything off, and apparently it said it's saving. Do you... Fuck Stream Elements. Literally, look how bad this website is. It's going on both sides. I'm turning these off. I'm literally turning these off. I don't... What? What? Okay. Ooh, I was about to have a stroke there. I was about to have a stroke. Okay. All right. Top hours. Yeah, I don't know what these are. We don't need uptime. We're getting rid of that. I do want to add a clip command. We got to look into that. No, now we get into real commands. Yeah, top hours. I don't even know why I added those. Too. I want to add clip. We got lurk, private. We know this one. Quote. Quote add. Right? Yes, we do. We have made a walking animation, and we added a Doug Dimmadome hat at the request of someone on YouTube. The top sound alerts ranking is cool. See, that would be cool. I don't know if I have that as an option. Let's take a look. There's a sound alert. So let's see. I don't know if we have any commands here. Like, that would be cool if I could display that. But I don't think we get any commands. Settings? Managers? Setup? No, this is a setting up. Scenes? Weird. Insights? See, I could look here and see, like, usage. Right? Plays. Right? We can see, Yas, you're killing it. But yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like I can pull it from here. Because that would be cool if we could pull this. We got Salty's number 2 right now. Making good progress. Oh, you know what? I don't see Lady on here at all. You've never played a sound alert? Wow. They're free. Yeah, Salty's a close second. Very close second. Here with those sound alerts. You basically have to do it non-stop. Top sounds. Let's see, what's our most used bits? Yeah, of course. It's the Wilson death sound. Gotta go fast. Mission failed. These are our top 10 sounds right now. Sitcom laugh track is at 69, although I think it's now 70. Well, that makes perfect sense. That honestly makes perfect sense. Yeah, I don't know how to do it on mobile. All right, so let's look at the real spot for commands, which is here. This is where I actually do commands, right? So we can go here. I've got commands. Here's Discord. Runs the command Discord. Where? Lurk. I have socials. There. We've got sup, and we've got YouTube. So this is where the commands are. So we can add a command. That's easy enough. So like, for example, unlurk. Unlurk. Commands. Unlurk? Is that all I have to do? Just for a second. Oh, look at this! This is, oh my god. This is how easy this is? YouTube message? Let's see if this works. Oh, it would help if I spelled it right. Discord. Xazaviar bot? Okay, I see it on Twitch. I don't see it on YouTube, but at the same time, I see YouTube bot is not connected. YouTube account? What? Second. Oh my god. Auto connect. So dumb. Alright, now I'm gonna test it on YouTube. That work? Yay! No, wait, that went on Twitch. What the fuck? Weird. Does Xazaviar VODs not have permission to talk on my channel? I don't know what's going on there. That's super weird. Weird. Interesting. Anyway, all right. Look at Discord. We got YouTube message. I mean, that's true. It is all in my video description, but it's nice, you know, when it posts it. Okay. So I guess lurk. Okay, what does lurk do? So lurk runs the lurk command. Where do I set this? Because I know I set this somewhere. Is it in my actions? Oh yeah, here it is. There's lurk. Core commands, core triggered lurk. Right. Easy enough. Post Discord info. Ah, that's why, guys. Look at this. It's posting it on Twitch. So now, Yas, that makes perfect sense. Yas, if you do a lurk in YouTube, it's going to post on Twitch saying, hey, we did this. That's why it's doing it. Here's our quote added, right? Here's quote out. So can I do it here? Maybe I could just do it here. What the fuck am I even doing? YouTube? Send message to channel? Okay. I think this is going to, this might actually work. Look at this. This might work. Add target info of who redeemed. Yeah. Okay. 1 second. I think this will work. This could be interesting. Send message to channel. All right, Yas. Now try lurk. I bet it will work now. I haven't done the YouTube stuff, so this is all new to me. Sent it. Yay! There we go. Okay, so it is doing it. It's doing it on both now. Okay. Well, why not? That makes perfect sense to me, so why not just do it on both? I probably shouldn't. Like, I probably shouldn't do this. I'm realizing now, but why not? Okay. There's sup. I need to probably do... Huh. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I think we need to adjust this. Because sup only works on Twitch. So, okay. I got it. I know what I'm doing here. I think what we need to do to make this better, right, is we need to have... That is so funny. That is actually funny that now you could do quote and it'll post it both here and on YouTube. The quotes. Which from the YouTube perspective is insanity because they're not seeing the quotes. That's probably a thing we need to... Okay, that might be a thing to take a peek at. Okay. Also, we need to go through the quotes because you guys have added so many quotes, but not all of them are me. Like, how many quotes do you have saved in here? 253 quotes. Not all of these are me. Like this one. This was just salty testing it from YouTube. I'm just deleting this quote. Like, I need to go through your guys' quotes here. Like, we should probably sit down and be like, did we actually say this? Like that? Yeah, I technically said it. Like this? Yeah, I technically said that. We have to kill the child. Yes, kill the child. I don't remember saying this, but this feels like something I would say. This feels like something I would say. Okay, so this is what we need to do. We need to adjust quotes. So I'm gonna... All right. So wait, but here's the thing that's tricky. You see here, the commands here, I don't have a quote command here because for some odd reason, the quote commands are done here. Like, it's super weird. It's really weird to me. And I have like no control over this settings either. Like I can do this. Well, that's about it. They are very spicy. A lot of the quotes are very spicy. I've seen like all these Dark Souls quotes from recent here. Sleep is brain food. It's just cum. So size does matter. Yes. There's so many. We gotta look at these quotes. But these quotes are awesome. Okay. So, okay. Cool things we figured out, right? We did figure out that there's chat commands here. I can see core commands, command triggered. Very easy. We should be able to adjust these so that, like, for example, when you trigger it here versus when you trigger it in Discord, that seems very feasible to me. I'm also going to remove the Doug Dimmadome hat right now. It's there, but it's literally blocking. See, every time I switch things, it's like not a big deal. All right, we'll leave the hat. We'll leave the hat. I was just thinking about like, let me turn it off for right now, but we'll leave the hat. Okay, we'll leave the hat. We're going back. I didn't need too much inspiration to tell me to go back. Okay, so let's do this. I want to separate out these commands. Can I make the cat disappear and reappear? Technically. Like, look at this. Oh, I can't do it from this setting. So let me do it from here, just to show as an example. So, like, for example, we have this here, right? I can inspect this element, and I could say, this visibility, what is this? Right? I don't want olive box. I want this element display none, right? Super easy to make, like, things like disappear, right? Like, make them appear, make them not appear. Too. Like, those are options. I don't know. There. It's actually funny watching with two Doug Dimmadome hats there, but it is the Pikachu that has it. Dimmadome Pikachu. Just take all the references from everywhere now. All right, so let's go back here. I think I want to make the commands separate. I think that's what we want to do. So what I'm going to do is let's go to Discord. Where's duplicate? I know there's a way. Copy command ID. Lame. Now that's how you use your thinking brain. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Now you can watch all my nonsense streams. We also do have a Discord. As I'm seeing here. You finished the puppy on Discord? Oh, okay. Well, let's get that. That's good practice, too. The dating sim thing. Oh, I'm glad you asked. Yes, that is... My plan is actually to do it probably the end of this month. But, caveat, it is entirely dependent on money. It's me just making sure the money... I might have to push it to next month so I get my free time money. Yeah, like, that's been the main stopper is just money. I just want to make sure I have the for fun money to do it. Okay, we're going to name this Discord Twitch. We're going to undo the YouTube message, trigger it. And we're going to now save and just add a command. That is Discord YouTube. There. Yeah, so it's me mostly just getting the money so that I can buy all the costumes. Has been mostly the thing. All right, 3060. 3060. Okay. That should be good. So now if I go over here to actions, I can please duplicate. Thank you. Post Discord info. I'm just going to call this Discord Twitch, because that's just much easier to read. Discord YouTube. All right, so we go to Twitch. I'm going to delete this. Look how easy this shit is. No, don't delete all subject actions. Just delete this one. Thank you. Go in here. We need to delete this one. So this is, I didn't explain this program. I've just been using it, and I did not tell you guys anything about this. So let's talk about this. This program that you guys are looking at right now is called StreamerBot. StreamerBot is my program that I run in the background that basically does all my commands, everything for me. It's pretty cool. It's pretty functional, and as you can see here, it is live editing. So if I'm going to do Discord right now, and it did it on both platforms, and it didn't fucking work. It didn't work. Wow, that was really, really anticlimactic. Why didn't it work? Yep, the Discord command is now broke. So what it's supposed to do is supposed to just make all of this stuff happen. Weird. It's weird because I changed it and then it should be working. So what it is it's got all these special actions. It's got sub actions, but what you can see here is I can link this to anything. I can link it straight to my Stream Deck. I can link it directly to just YouTube and such. I got these user groups here. But even more importantly, I can do all these triggers. So for example, YouTube, chat, when somebody sends a message, when somebody does a super chat or says their first words, like that is something that can happen. It can just work and trigger it here, and then I can do special things. One thing I want to do, and well, I don't need to do it right now, but well, I kind of want to do it. There is a capability. If I go here to platforms, for example, go to Twitch, and I go to, where is it? Predictions, polls, pyramids. These are all of our channel points, obviously. Pyramids, predictions, polls. So I could track all of this here. Where is it? It's not commands. Actually, it just might be in actions. What I could do in actions here is I can, for example, exercise stream, right? Fuck, I did all this. What happens is when you guys got added, so join as a backup dancer, I would get your URL as your picture, right? And I would place it on a dancer. Right? Easy enough. Here, and I think I still have my dancers available to me. Oh, I did this with the crowd hands as well, too, right? You got the crowd hand 1, crowd hand 2, crowd hand 3, right? I would get your guys' crowd hands, and here we go. You can see the same logic. Oh, you guys can't see shit right now. You guys can see the same logic right here. Join the crowd. I would choose a hand at random. I would set it visible, but even from there, so this was how I chose the hands. But when you joined, I would add the target of who redeemed, and then I could put the picture of who you guys were, right? So because of that, this whole thing has an insane amount of power behind it without me needing to do a lot of programming. But I still can't. That's the more interesting part, is I can actually still go in here. I could go to core, and I could just start doing C# and execute a C# set of code, right? Quotes? What? Oh, no shit. Like I could just start executing code right in here as well, which makes it incredibly powerful. So I'm excited about that. Let's see here. I want to, okay. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. All right, so I added Lurk. Lurk is going to say, okay, it did put it in both. So I'm seeing, just for your guys' reference, what I'm looking at. I have over here, dog, move your hat. What I have over here, I could see both YouTube and Twitch chat all in the same spot. So it's funny for me to say I'm lurking in my own stream. But I can see both of it in chat right now. Actually, this is actually a really good idea. Can I mod you right here? Oh, well, that's easy enough. Sure. Yas, congratulations, you've been modded on YouTube. Lady, can you just talk on YouTube for a second? That's the easiest way. It makes it super easy if you just say hi on YouTube. Then I can mod you and I don't have to think about it. Figure out there. Speaking of modding on YouTube. Yeah, you're a mod. Speaking of YouTube, how's the stream been for you guys? Has the quality been good? I haven't been like looking at it. But has quality been good on Twitch, YouTube? Has been working like smooth today? I literally upped the kilobytes and it didn't do any. It didn't even indicate that it changed it here. So I'm like, I don't know. But I'm also seeing 0% drop frames, which I don't believe. I literally do not believe that I have dropped no frames here at all. Like that makes no sense to me. All right. So going back to this, before we go and grab new images, I would like to figure out why this isn't working quickly. So look here, we've got enabled yes. When I trigger the command Discord, it should do a thing. So if I go here, I'm going to do this differently. It did not. Why? Why? That makes no sense to me. What makes less sense to me is that it stopped working on Discord. Right? I'm gonna have to play around with this. Alright, so let's do this part next. So lady, you have sent me a drive of images. And I'm gonna need to, okay. You got your very cute dog. I love it. I love it. Okay, so here's what we got, guys. I'm going to be downloading some images. And we are going to figure out how to use them. All right. We're just gonna, actually, I think it's just easier if I just, can I just download these? Yeah, this is super easy. Downloading. All right. We got two files. So lady has sent me over some images we're going to be using. And what we're going to do, we're going to do something fancy, right? We're going to do something a little fancier with this, which is I'm going to set it up. For right now, we'll figure out the logic, but because we don't have a whole lot, right? We need to do a special character. Are they safe for work? They seem to be. I don't think lady tried to trick me into downloading inappropriate images for stream. Wait. I want to make sure I'm looking here correctly. Okay, so make sure I'm here. Some of your files are not PNGs, which is funny, but it loaded just fine. It's whatever. We'll figure this out. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go in variants. I'm gonna put here lady. And we're going to grab these, move them over here. And then I'm gonna go to the walking animation. All right, and we're gonna put those over here. And then we're gonna rename them. First things first, we're gonna rename this PNG. Because I don't know. Yeah, it might become unusable. Well, we'll see. Crap. Okay, wait. Let's think here. Let's see here. So this is lady. Say hi. All right, so we got default. That's so cute. It's so cute. Okay. So we're going to do this in we could do this a couple different ways, but the easiest way is to just make a lady class here. So how do we make a lady class? Well, easy. First, we hide all those images. We're basically going to copy the cat class, but make it a lady class. So here's how it works. We're making a new file. We're gonna just call this lady.js. And while I'm not gonna I'll do parent relationships later. I guess I could do it now. No, I'll do it later. I'll do the parent. We'll do what's called, or what's more formally called, inheritance. It's where I can make like a lady class, and the only difference is like the types of images that changes. Fuck it, we'll do it. I say this and I'm speaking out loud about this, and I'm like, we have to do this. When did it update? I guess Pikachu Doug Dimmadome doesn't exist anymore. I guess we knew it was gonna update anyway. All right, we're gonna do inheritance today, guys. Could do later if we want. No. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this the right way because I want to show you guys the right way to do things. All right, new file. We're gonna save here. What is this gonna be called? It's going to be called. I'm just gonna call it mover.js. Maybe we'll rename it something else later. So here is what we're doing. We are gonna open a folder because I'm super lazy and I don't want to do all of this by hand. And the best part about programming is once you've done it like a little bit, you start building up code, and you could just kind of do everything from your other sets of code. So we're gonna do that. Let's see. Do I want Twitch RPG? I think Twitch RPG should work. Yeah, let's select this. Okay, you guys already see that part. That part's not relevant. What's relevant? If I go to lib, go to player. Oh, maybe I do need to load something else. I think so. No. This should be... No, wait, maybe not. I thought it would have been in shared. All right, this is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at it here. There's going to be a lot of code here. Don't worry about it. What I want to do is the inheritance, but I haven't done inheritance in JavaScript and Node.js in a minute. So I'm mostly just trying to make sure I do it right, because otherwise the whole thing will break. Yeah, And I don't know if I did it right here, is the question. This is game saves. This is statics, so that doesn't matter. Lib, so we got game and player, but they're not doing the correct imports. So we'll do it the other way. All right, home folder. So we go back. Keep out. Where did I save this? I think I might have actually saved it in Xaz, now that I'm saying it out loud. Let's go to Xaz and see if this one has it. This feels like a game I would have done that on. Not shared. Public. Oh yeah, this is 100% something I did this on. Game, slider, host. Yeah. Okay. There it is. Okay. So, let's talk about classes. So you guys know what I'm doing and it doesn't just look insane. So, the concept that we're about to do is called inheritance. The idea behind it is whenever you're coding, the best way to code is to minimize the amount of code that you're using as much as possible. Ideally, you want to make sure that you're not repeating the same code over and over and over again, because what ends up happening is you make a change somewhere and now it's not changed everywhere and it's not consistent everywhere. So what they've done is there's so many ways to like make sure you have the right code, share the code. But one of the things that exists is called inheritance. So what I want you to think about is you've got a parent, excuse that, and you have child, right? The child is going to inherit from the parent. But there are some things that the child shouldn't inherit, and there are some things that the child should inherit. And these are known as types of variables, but the easiest way to think about it is private and public variables. Private and public functions. Private stuff is just kept to the parent. So the easiest way, and the way I was taught to remember this, is you share your genes, you share your information with the child. but you never share your privates with your child. And so that's how I remember it. So the parent will share features with the child. Let's get less abstract here, right? Less abstract. What does this actually mean? What does this actually look like? So we're going to be creating something called an entity, because this is how I name everything. And it's not spelled like this. It's spelled more correctly, and I have it spelled correctly here. There's another T, right? We have an entity. An entity is going to have a couple features, right? An entity is going to have a size. Wow. We don't need that size. It's going to have something like a size. It's going to have a speed. It's going to have like functions like move or idle, right? Or more importantly, get image. These factors here, all entities have size, speed, move, idle, get image, right? Genes, yes. I do mean that. We were trained by the same. There. Okay, so now we have a cat, right? I'm going here. Now we have a cat. All cats have size, speed, move, idle, and get image, right? So they're going to inherit this. We're also going to be making Lady, right? Lady also is going to have size, speed, move, idle, get image, these kind of functions, right? It's going to have all these same things. So when I need to make a change to switching between moving and images, it's going to be the same. What's going to be different though? Well, Lady is going to have special images, right? And Cat is going to have images. There. So Lady has some different images than a standard cat, which means the file names are going to be different, right? So the main thing that's going to change is this get image. While everything has, all entities have a get image and they might follow the same logic, Lady's get image is going to be different than Cat's get image, right? We know that's what's different. So let's make a change on that. So that's what we're going to do now. We are going to first use the correct syntax, because that's a lot of what just programming is syntax. So I'm going to rename this file, because that's how my life is, and I always do this. Where did I go? So we go back here. We're going to go to mover. We're going to rename it to entity, because that's the more proper name. We're going to do entity, and we're going to establish something that is known as a class. So we're going to start here. We're going to call this a class entity, right? Every class has something that's called a constructor. Constructors are just saying, these are all the features that are needed for my class to work, right? So we know every entity should have these features in here. We're going to get rid of hat, because not every entity has a hat. But they probably will have an ID, a color, and maybe they'll have a name to them, right? We know that, so this is our constructor. We get that set up. We know that every single one, I'm going to actually throw this over here, right? So every single one is going to import these values here as well. They also have some globals. These are special variables that go up here. Now, normally we have these at a constant speed, and that's probably still accurate. So what we're going to do is we're going to now move some of these globals over here. These globals will get imported, and constant just means it won't change, right? So they'll have a constant speed. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take this value, which is frame change. Frame change is simply just how often should the frames be changing, right? Things that are not going to change, though. Right here. Well, we want idle max. Idle max is also another one we'll keep over here. But we know number of states, well, number of states is going to be dependent on the class, right? And number of idles, well, that's going to be now dependent on the class. But we know every single class has these values. So we're going to do consistent values here, just for sake here. So we're going to do this, which means the object that we're targeting. So this num idles. And that might be 0, right? We'll just set it to 0 right now. We're going to do this. This is going to be num states, right? The number of states that should be in here. And we shouldn't need anything else. So for safety, we're commenting out the code. So this stuff that's in gray, the program doesn't read, right? It doesn't know. Now, what are other things that everything has? Well, we have a width and a height. We have an X and a Y. Entities are going to have destinations because they need to move. So we're going to just put these values in here, right? These are default stats, things that they have. What are other things that every entity has? Well, every single entity has flags. And these flags, I'm not going to full detail on it, but the images and the things that are getting used. Every entity has a state. It's going to have a loop index into it, and the states are going to be 0 or 1 here. It's going to direct if it's moving left, and everything's going to have a current image that it's utilizing there as well. Now, if it's idling, right, it's going to have a duration for the idle. So that's going to have an idle duration, right? That's always going to be the case. Things that are not the case, which by the way is, I have 2 walk loops, and that's funny. Is there things that are going to be different? The cat is going to have their own number of idle types, right? Because we know lady has 1 idle type, doesn't have 2. It's 1. We have an idle loop. Well, those are going to be different. So we need to put those in a different place. So we've now created our constructor. This is how initially things are going to be created. But we need some functions that we know that are going to be here. Well, one function we have is get image. Every single entity is going to have some kind of get image function, which in this case, we're just going to return this dot current image, right? We'll just keep it simple, but we're going to end up overwriting this function there. So they'll inherit it, but it's going to get overwritten. Likewise, we have a function of get or take action. Every single entity will take an action. Also, my get image should have a frame, because we care about what the frame is. We're going to have every single entity will take an action, right? So if we're looking here on this code to the side, I want to see, all right, what is comparable, what goes over there? Well, we know that if they're idling, they're going to idle for the same amount of time. And if they're walking, they're going to walk for a set amount of time there. The stutter is back somehow. Oh, geez. Well, hopefully it goes away. Hopefully it vanishes. We'll find out. Okay, so what we want is we want to look at here and see what can we take from this. Well, we know that we need to be able to track the state. States are going to shift easily. So we can take this. We can take some of this code. We're going to throw it over here. Right here. You have your idle animations. And it's going to change if they're, just to walk through your logic here, how this is working. If the state is idling, are we going to continue to idle? So we check the duration. As long as the duration is greater than 0, yeah, we're going to continue to idle. Otherwise, we need to change the state that we're in. All right, what about if we're walking? Well, let's see. Have we met our destination and it's on the left? Have we met our destination and it's on the right? Yeah? If not, we're going to keep walking, and it's going to go the speed here, which is the speed established up here. So we're going to go to the speed, and we're going to get there. Perfect. What might change here? Well, what happens when we change state? Here. That is the initial thing that's going to change between the code. So what we'll do instead of importing this code is we're going to leave it. Now, just for shits and giggles here. Now we don't want that. I was going to just, like, delete code, but we're not going to do that. Instead, we need to go here. I'm going to pull up my next entity, which is going to be bullet. Right? Actually, let's do player. This is there. Oh, that extends health entity. Oh my god. I'm looking at my code and I'm like, some of this is insane. Guys, I might be insane on my programming sometimes. Okay. So here's what we do. We're We're gonna bullet. So what we need to do is we need to update this a little bit, right? So our entity is gonna be receiving a set number of things, but we need to make sure that we are receiving the same things, if not more. So we know cats, they could receive IDs, all this. So we're gonna put first, rename it. So it's a class. And this class extends entity. Okay? So now we do a super. And what this is saying is we say, okay, when I receive ID, color, name, hat, all these things, my friend entity here, which is what I am, can use ID, color, and name. It could use that, which means I don't need to use it. Also, this doesn't like it because I need to put constructor. Constructor. There we go. So we have a constructor here. Gotta do the whole fun things. We're gonna do this way. All right, we have constructor here, right? Every entity, every cat that we make is gonna come with an ID, color, name, and if it has a hat or not. So if it does, we want to do this, but we know that hat is a new variable. So we're gonna put that in here. Voila. Now we have hat. Okay, what about other things? What are some other things it has? Well, we know that we have this. These are gonna be different. We don't need to define, remove this. We don't need to define over here any of the same variables. So we don't need duration because we already have duration. That's already been defined. We don't need state, loop index, is left, all these things. These are all the same between this. So we don't need any of that stuff. So we moved this up here. We're going to now hide that. So we move this up here. This is our constructor. It's basically the same as what it was, just simplified more. And what's important here, right? Well, color, actually, I'm going to make a couple changes. Color is a thing that matters to cats. We need to know what color. But we don't need to know what color for entities, right? So we're going to remove that. And we're going to go through there. Now, here's the fun part. Or one of the fun parts. We don't need this code. Because we know we just make cats. Right? We have this entity here that's getting imported, this constructor. See how much smaller this is? Because we've already done a bunch of it over here, too. The one, when we do it for lady, it's going to be even smaller. Because we don't need to do anything extra special for it. We know things are going to be consistent in that way. So, next. We're going to go down here. We now have this get image here. We don't need a get image function there, but we do need our own version of getting image. So we're going to do that. We're going to do get image. We know our image is frame right here. And it's going to collect. What did I miss? I'm missing. Oh, okay. Right. Had an extra semicolon that we didn't need. We also have our own version of take action. Once again, we're going to move that over here. All right. So what this is doing is this is going to overwrite everything that this entity does. So it identifies that all entities have a function for getting image, but it's going to overwrite it and do our own function instead, which means we can change however we want with it. So we're going to move this over. Same thing. We have the take action. Everything has a take action. But look, this stuff's the same, right? So we could do this, although I got to remember with locals. I don't think locals get sent. In fact, I know that they don't. We could call super on this. Let's call super. Yes, let's call super. And what we're going to do is in the super, even though it's going to do this, which is going to take its action, we're going to return from super change state. because that's the thing that we care about, right? What happens when we change state? So we're going to, instead, we're going to take this. We're going to go over here. We're going to change state. And we're going to ignore this code. And now when we go here, we have our change state code. Because we pull it over here, we're going to get a change state from taking our super action, which, by the way, would look more like this. So we've got this. That'll be our get image. It'll take our action. We're going to get our change state, and then it will do our change state for the cat as well. Now, before we import and set up Lady, the most important thing is to make sure that we did, in fact, not break everything. Because, well, it's very easy. It's incredibly easy to just destroy everything that you've worked on in one solid go when you make these big major changes. So we're going to make sure that I, in fact, did not do that. I'm doing a quick double check on this. So we're going to go to index.html. We now need to import a new file, which is entity.js. And, well, we run it. Control save is the way. All right. I mean, if I have to control Z, that's what we need to do. All right, let's see. And we broke it. As expected. Okay, what do we got to do? I'm just going to make a change. Cat is not defined in run.js. Okay, super's only valid in derived class constructors. I just got to make sure we use this right. That's all. 1 second. Host entity. Yep. Correct. Just double checking my code. Making sure I got things imported correctly. I think I know what I'm missing. I think I'm missing just one thing. No. What am I missing? You guys don't need to be looking at a blank screen. What are we missing? We're missing just one thing. So I'm looking at the errors here, and I'm seeing jQuery deferred exception cat is not defined. So cat's not defined, so it's running into an issue. Put that over here. Cat's not defined, so when we go over down here, it says, whoa. Cat is not defined. Where do we do that? I think we just need to call it correctly. Actually. Push new cat. That's correct. Now let's look at my old code and see, how do I do this? Blah, 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 blah. Not drawing, not filters. Viewer, game. Blah, 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 blah. My code is stupid. Here we go. In it. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I want host game. There we go. New player. Yep, we're doing it right. We're doing the right definition. It should be new cat. And we've got ID. We've got this, and if it has a hat. So we've got all this. Correct. So why don't you like it? If it's missing an image, yeah, I'll let you know if that comes up. Super's only valid in a derived class constructor. Okay, it doesn't like it here, so that's my guess, is that I broke it here. Yup, it doesn't like it here. So we do what we always do. We Google it. And we say, why is it broke? Syntax, super only valid class constructor. We go to the Stack Overflow place and we say, why did I break it? Super props. Forgot the S. What? Well, that's not my error. You forgot the S in constructor. If that's my error, I'm gonna be so mad. No. It is in fact not my error. Just for shits and giggles. Yep. We go to entity. I don't know why I have this. I don't know when I open that. Wait, was it my error? There's no way that was my error. I'll be very surprised if that was my error. Alright, let's see. Constructor. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. That's correct. Alright. Let's go back to making the magic work. So, here's what I'm looking at. I'm just looking at syntax for the most part. Just ensuring that the syntax of what I'm trying to do is correct. Because if it isn't, shit's gonna break like it currently is. Alright. So, valid and derived class constructors. So let's find that error. Cool. On a class that is extended, let's just look at both of these. So first we'll do this. Yeah, you give me the try it. Super arguments, blah, 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 blah. Just give me the examples. That's all I want to see. So we have class rectangle, class square extends rectangle, constructor length, super length. Yep, this dot name square. Beautiful. That seems simple enough. Extends rectangle. Do I not have the word extends correct? Am I stupid? No. No, I have indeed extends. Did I spell entity correctly? Yeah, looks like I spelled entity correctly. Moving this up here. I apologize. I wish I had this just working, but you know, programming, life, this is how it goes. Once this is done, this is really fun and easy, because all I do is just make a lady class and just import a different image. What doesn't it like is my question. What do you not like about this? This player, I just import a new player here. That's easy enough. So this dot player is a new player. Send the stuff. If I go to player here, it extends health entity, which extends entity. So let's look here. Constructor. It's the same. It's different. If I go to player, player has a different constructor. So that's kind of cool. Okay, that's fine. That's all working. That's all correct because all I do here is I just say super ID name, which is fine. The lady class will be real. It'll be really easy to make once, you know, I just do this because all it is just copying this and then it's basically done. It's really easy once we get there. It doesn't like this is the problem. So let's just fucking not do it. Like, it doesn't like that, so let's just not do that part. And then I can look at it later and make it more efficient. Okay. Good. We got a start. That's funny. Syntax error. That's a new thing. So we get, that's progress right here. Only because syntax error on line 118. That's probably was the problem the whole time. I'm not using a real debugger. Yeah, that was the problem the whole time. Look at this. I'm about to kill myself live on stream. Cool. Oh my god, there's the Doug Dimmadome hat. Alright. There's so many errors. It's because of how I copied it over. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Oh, that's hilarious. We're now breaking stuff, but we're breaking stuff at super speed. Look at this. This is perfect. Assignment to undeclared variable state change. Where is this cat JS 90? Oh my god. This is progress. This is what coding is. Isn't this exhilarating? Exhilarating, is it not? Oh my god. Guys, I didn't define it. I'm going to go insane. Alright, what we got? Okay, they don't like it. They don't like it, and that's fine. That's perfect. Great. Watch this. We fix it by doing this, and then just typing a false right there. That's gonna work. It didn't fucking work, but it's closer. What is it? Num states is not defined. Perfect. We're getting closer, guys. These are good errors. Num states is not defined in cat 105. Why? Oh, because I'm so dumb. Guys, we didn't define this. Guys, we didn't define something simple. But we're getting so close. Num states 2. Number of idles is 3. Look at this. This is JavaScript. It just works. This is coding. It is kind of just meaningless words. I agree. This. Okay. We're getting closer. See, I like it when we see different errors. Ladies and gentlemen, we have functioning code. Look at that. Oh, it works. We have functioning code again. We did it. All right. So, what was my error? I'll explain my errors now. We do need to roll. So let me explain my errors. So first things first, I don't need any of this shit anymore because we're using all of it. We might actually be able to even move up number of states because there's really only 2 states. So I'm just gonna do that. Just a sec. I did all this and then I'm just moving it back up. There's only 2 states right now. Yeah, there's only 2 states right now. I think that's consistent. That's fine. All right, let me explain what I did and why it was broken. So the first error, really simple, right? First error was syntax. I literally missed a close bracket too, which I thought might happen with me closing shit. Oh, wow. Yeah, there is stream lag. What happened? Oh, it's jumping back up. Let's jump back down. Weird. That's weird. I don't know why the stream lag came. But in any case, here's apologize. I don't know what's going on. Apologies. I'm gonna just close this. I don't know what's going on. It's with OBS. Oh my god, it's real lagging. Alright, so let's get back into this. Before my Doug Dimmadome cat, I'm gonna hide Doug Dimmadome cat for a second so I can explain. Alright, so first was syntax errors. Second, you're only allowed to use supers and constructors. Kind of forgot about that too. I haven't done it in a minute. So what I did is I just had to reframe some of the code, right? Just had to reframe it just a tiny bit. We did that. We got it positioned in. Now things are working. Basically, this change state, this kind of stuff that's happening is unnecessary. Like, I don't necessarily need to put this code in here, but I do want the take action to be placed in here. So now what do we do from here? Now that we have this thing that extends entity. Well, we need a lady class. So we're going to go get a lady class. We're going to copy this. I'm going over here. And now we have a lady class. Class lady extends entity. Well, how is lady different? Well, lady doesn't have exactly an ID or name. We're gonna give her a name too. YouTube's working fine. Let's see here. Huh. It's unusual that it stopped for a moment, but we will get that fixed. Sorry, everybody. I don't know what's going on or why it's doing its thing. I'm seeing it from my perspective, it looks like this. YouTube's were not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Interesting. But Twitch is bork. Twitch died. That's awful. Weird. Well, it should be coming back. I'm seeing my kilobytes there. It looks like it just dropped like a fuck ton of frames, and now I don't know what's going on. I apologize, everybody. It's also freezing there. What? All right, let's do the classic run a speed test. I'm just gonna run a speed test, and then everything is gonna be fine. Oh. We're gonna run a speed test. In the meantime, we're gonna do a couple adjustments. Because, let's see here. First things first, Lady will never have a name, hat. It doesn't need any of this. Because we always know that Lady's name will be Lady. And we go out this here. Number of states, we know we don't need that. I don't know why I have this still here. Number of idols, we know we have one idol. It goes here. Oh. Well, my upload dropped. Well, that would be explain why. My upload speed. I don't know. Can you guys see me now? Am I back? I hope you guys can see me now. It seems like it's going through. I mean, it looks like the megabytes are there. Can you guys hear me? Am I real? Is this real life? Or is it all borked? Let's see. You see me on YouTube. Okay, well. That works. As long as you can see me. It's just freezing. Jeez. I don't know what's going on. Okay, now you can see. Alright. Well. I apologize, everyone. I am sorry. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna probably have to play this. Twitch doing fine? Okay. Well, if it seems like it is, then I guess we should be fine. Alright, so let's walk through this. First things first. We've got Lady class. Lady's main thing, she's only going to receive ID, right? Because we don't need much from Lady. We just want the ID. Then we know that there's only one idle animation, so we don't need to do anything special there. We know that the idle type is going to be 0, because we don't even need an idle type, because we know that there's only the one idle animation. Tried restarting. If I restart OBS, the stream goes away. It would literally destroy everything. Like, I could restart. It would just, you guys would see the stream disconnect. And then I would have to come back. So let's get a couple of small things. We're comparing this to Cat right now. So Cat, we don't need number of states. Could get removed. All right. So what we're going to do is we need to do get image. We're actually, I'm just going to copy both of these too, because it's just going to be more straightforward to have both of these. But we're going to make some major adjustments to them. All right, so first things first. Let's just start with the take action, right? We know idle state, it's going to be exactly the same, which is why we want that code to be the same. Walking is going to be the same. Oh my god, I'm so dumb, guys. I'm now piecing together how I do the... Okay. I'm dumb. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just, I'm now stubborn and I have to do this. Sorry, everybody. Super dot. What do you know? Take action. Oh my god. This is gonna work and I'm gonna feel so stupid about it. Oh, look, it worked. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. I just remembered the code. I just remembered code. That's okay. There we go. Super dot take action. We pull up here. The only thing that matters is what happens when we change states, right? Which might actually be the same. There. VTuber time. Oh shit, I didn't activate VTuber. 1 second. It's gonna be here. I did fix it, too. I had to fix something with OBS, but it did fix. There you go. Now I'm VTuber mode. Yay! Okay, so we're good. I don't know what everything fixed, but we're good. All right, we changed state. We know here. You go through here. It's going through the number of states. So if more states appeared, right, it's going to randomize. It's going to choose the state. We don't have an idle type, so this doesn't matter, right? And in this case, we do want the loop index correct. We want the duration. Destination is left, like all this stuff is the same. The only thing that changed was that we basically don't have an idle type for ladies because there's only one idle. So we go over here. This checks to see, are we actually changing the frame? And we are. So we have idling. And all we have to do is do the basic idle. Right? We don't have to do all this extra idling. So we're going to cut all of this. So basically, are we idling or are we walking? If we're walking, we're going to do this. And now we have to just number everything. We choked on water. Breathe. Breathe, Pink. Also, I could bring back the cat park. All right. So watch this. Here's what we're going to do. We now need to double check ladies' images. First, go here. Type ping. Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. All right, this is left. So we're going to do lady, idle, frame, 0, left. So we go here too. This is going to be frame 1, left. Right? That's our animation. Perfect. We're going to do the same thing here, except make it ping right. Yes. I think it should fix that. Right? Please? Good. That would have been really inconvenient. Right. Dot ping. Look at that. Beautiful. We got those. Do the same thing for the run. This is run left. So we can do lady, walk, frame, 0, left. Right? It's frame 0. So we're just going to copy this all throughout. Oh, nope. So now I'm going to go here. Now it's just a matter, this is the easy stuff, because we've already built the code. Because that's the magic of coding, honestly. Once you build your code, like, correctly, and things are in place, this is all that you have to do to make things work. Is you do just some minor renaming, and all of a sudden you're just ready to go. Copy this. Yep. You watch me do it manually, but frame 1. Yes. Look at this. Look at this. So easy now. Now it's going to mix it in. Frame 3. Okay. So now we have our naming convention right here, right? So all we have to do is we go over here. We say, okay, we don't need color because we're not doing that. We have lady. Same thing here with this. We have lady. We have idle, frame. What frame number are we doing? And are you looking left or right? What frame number are you doing? Are you looking left or right? Right? Now we've got idling. So in this case, boop, 1, 0. And the walking animation, 0, 1, 2, 3. And I haven't checked it, but I'm assuming it loops. Really what's coding? I am happy to teach coding. Anybody that wants to learn, I love teaching this stuff. It's fun, it's great, and there's so much shit you can do with it. Okay, look at this. You see all this? You see all this magic that we've taken place here? Get ready for the insanity. Because you guys know how much code we have to change? To all of a sudden spawn lady? 1 line. 1 line is all we have to do to spawn lady. Watch this. Watch this. It's actually going to be a couple lines just because we're getting cats. It's going to be a couple lines, but watch this. If cats.hat, I guess we could do types, but we're not going to do that. Cats.hat will come up false and it won't work. So all we have to do is just create lady and add her, right? We'll keep the same classes here so we don't have to do anything special on it. But instead, what we're going to do is we're going to add lady, right? Now we'll do some special logic when we actually add the players or the people. But all I have to do is click here, go to cats, and watch this. So instead of this, we're going to do ID is lady. Like the ID is going to be different. Lady. Lady is the ID here. It's not a new cat. It's a new lady. Oh, man. How cool. All we had to do was that. Boop. This is all we had to add. What did we do? Well, we retargeted body, which I could technically do up here. I guess I should do up there, but whatever. We retargeted body, and we said, hey, to the body, I want you to add this class here that is ladies box, right? Just want you to add ladies box here as well. Okay, we've added ladies box. So now we have down here, this is hat. Oh, we don't need that then for hat. Yeah, we're good. So we've now added ladies box. We've added lady here. We could see here, take action, same function. Get image, same exact function. As such, all we did is we're adding 47 cats and lady. I broke something. Oh, I was expecting. Oh, look at that. I missed a fucking bracket. Line 31. So just for reference here for you guys coding. It's saying here, syntax error, missing on a parenthesis, run, JS, line 31. All right, easy enough. Line 31, yup. I am. All right, syntax errors, am I right? Look at all the cats. There's so many cats here. And you see that right there?
Have you ever considered getting
That's an image
good
error.
at the game?
You know why that's an image error? Because I'm looking at the wrong resources here. Because it's not just Lady Walk, right? This is not just the place it's at. We need to make sure we go into the right folder with it. Because the default folder is, oh yeah, you can see right here. Default folder is images. Oh, we're not just in images, right? We are in variants, lady. So we have to add just a little bit extra. Just a tiny smidgen extra. Because right now, I'll just show you what the code looks like. The code is having a fucking stroke right now. Because it's like, the image you're looking for, that's not real. Stop asking for it. And I'm like, this is too late. Too late, we've already asked for it. Alright. So we make sure we're actually the correct path. Image variance lady. Refresh. What? What's this? Is there a totally not 8-bit cat that has now joined the stream? Named Lady? And that's all it takes. It was a little bit longer, but now, as you guys have seen here, we don't need any of this stuff up. Now as you guys have seen, right now, oh, I'm gone. I see what happened, and I gotta fix it. Look, we'll fix it in the stream module here. Bam. But Lady Become Real is true. I forgot to change my source back to visible. Main camera chroma, not chroma green. Thanks. Just had to fix that. Fix half of it. Make it all cats right now from her. Yes. It might be hard to code. Wait. Make all cats run from her. Oh, that would be funny. It'd be a little hard right now just because the cats aren't responding to each other's entities. But in theory we could. That would be very funny. So now, do you see how easy this was, guys? Did you see how easy this was? Literally struggled on this for 30 minutes. It is actually easy now. Now that we have it in place and we did it the right way. That was the important thing. We did this the right way. Now that we have done it the right way, all we have to do is... Oh, we want to add a Yas class? Okay. I just make Yas, basically copy all this, and now we just need Yas's pictures. And now we have a Yas class, and Yas gets added. That easy. That simple now. Now that it's done the right way. So easy, only 2 hours spent. It wasn't 2 hours spent on this particular task. It was like 30 minutes there. But now we have it. And now we got Lady running amongst the cats. It stands out a little bit, since my cats are like 8-bit. But it works. I like it. It looks great. I like it. This is what's going to give it personality, right? That's what's important. So we got all the personality here. I also like the look that it's Lady is corralling all of the viewers in place. Like that's what's going on. It's just nice little corral on them. Okay. You are special. You got the special one. Now we just gotta get Yas's. Let's go back here. Alright. So I don't need this up anymore. So we've got Yas. Yas, you've sent a picture. I think we can... I mean, we can make it work. Easily. Oh, did you send all of them? Oh, it's loading. Why is my download so shit right now? Oh, okay, that's all the frames. That's fine. We can... Well, this is what we can start with, yes? Right? Like, this should be easy enough to just start with. So here we go. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna download them. So we've got Lady here, right? And we're just gonna make folder Yas. Watch this. File, new file. And we're gonna save this, and this is going to be Yas.js. And because I'm here, I can just boop. There. Easy enough. And then, so I don't forget. There we go. It's literally going to be like the same exact code, which is awesome, too. Actually, if it's the same code, oh fuck, I could get super hardcore with this. All right, hear me out, hear me out. thinking. Okay. I'm trying to oversimplify because I'm like, anytime I see code blocks that are like the same, right? Because I'm like, well, this is the same. Why can't I just fucking do it differently? It just gets my mind going. But we need to focus on task. All right. So what do we got here? Downloading all of your images now. I gotta find them. All right, so most of this looks like it's walking animation, from my understanding. We'll see. What we're gonna do first is probably just play it. Is it the same animation you just put in Discord? Okay. Got it. All right, we got variants. Going over here. Going to the downloads. We're doing a quick little grab them. Here. Take a little look-see. Okay. So we got the cleared images. Are they in order? So I'm seeing clear gerbil. 1, 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Well, we'll start with this and then we'll make some updates. So what I want to do, because we don't have to be that specific, but I do want, Hey, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Right now, just adding Yas to our account, but you could see right in here, you've got all of our cats, and then we just added Lady. Lady just got added to stream, so you could see Lady running around. Now we gotta add Yas. So what I'm looking at here, I'm trying to figure out the loop as well. Does it loop? Okay, so it looks like, yeah, it's doing a boomerang. That's what it is. Okay, so it's doing a boomerang. Okay. All right, I got this. Okay, I got this. I've got a plan. We're keeping it simple right now. Fuck. I don't want to renumber all of these, but I'm going to renumber all of these. Oh, I have to start from the back. All right, we're going to renumber all of these. I plan on probably just going through and making you a new updated animation entirely, yes, but I need to visualize it some more, too, and I melted my brain a little bit. If I'm honest, I melted my brain just like the slightest little bit, and we're going to be moving on to doing some additional stream improvements in a minute, because there are other things I want to work on, too, and I want to make sure I do this just right to prove how quick it can be. So, oh shit, now I gotta do right. Oh. Alright. Because here's the fun thing, is that we probably need to make all of these also face left, too. But we'll do that in a second. So, okay, here's what we got. I'm actually going to remove Yas's ability to walk. Initially. Like, Yas won't have a walking animation to start with. But instead, it's going to have 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We're just going to stick with a loop here. Right? No walking animation. Right, we're going to stick with just the loop. Let's see, number of states. You know what? Who fucking cares? This could be your walking animation. I don't know why I'm sitting here going like, no, it's gotta match. No, why not? This could be your walking animation. It'll just be funny because you'll be sliding. You'll be sliding until I get something in there that works. Okay. So let's see. We've got, it's called Clear Gerbil. All right, watch this. Clear Gerbil. And it's just a number. And then space, left, right. Excellent. That's all it needs to say. But I am going to edit all of these right now. Oh, right. So we explained all of this. We don't need to explain any more of that. Okay. Oh, we got our Doug Dimmadome hat in there. Okay. Here's how it's going down. Okay. Watch this. We go to open with. What the fuck? Where's my open with? Did I give too much to? I hate when it does that. Lame. Open with GIMP. Watch this. Flip.
2 extra for your own good, Xazaviar.
Yeah, it's a little too extra. But it's fine. It's fine. Also, image. Alright. Wait. Oh my god, I forgot canvas sizes. You know what? Fuck it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I know why. I know why. You guys know why? Okay, I'll let you guys puzzle it together. It doesn't matter, and here's why. Because I'm a genius. Because I'm a genius. This is why. Also, this is going real good. Alright. So we're here. Name this Yas. Yasri. Watch this. Oh my god. Wait, why did I include this magical width height? Oh, you know why.
Having fun with the little sprite on screen.
I am having fun with the little sprites on screen. Look at this. Look at this. Easy details. 103 by 90. Oh, I hope that's the same for everything. So 103 by 90. Oh, damn. Oh, damn is right. Correct. It's gonna fucking work, and it'll be beautiful, and you guys won't be prepared for it. Because I did fucking wrote good code. That's how it's gonna work. I'm so excited that I did something correct for once in my life. Alright. Now we just gotta open all these. I opened it in Firefox. Alright. But yes. So, as I've stated, I have been programming a long time. No joke. I have actually been programming a long time. And I started programming the way that anybody starts programming, right? They find out that they can make video games, and they want to. So I did. And that was my whole thing. Was like, I can make video games? I can make games that I could play?
Got him!
And that was the whole reason that I started and wanted to program. It was actually 9th grade, so I want you to visualize 15-year-old me sitting in my math class. It's 7:47 in the morning. It's actually about 8 in the morning, right? About 8 in the morning. I'm in my algebra, advanced algebra class, and my teacher says, "Hey, we've got a special announcement here for a moment, so if everybody can pay attention and such." And the programming teacher comes in and says, "Hey, look." What? Why is these? Oh, I didn't add left, right, and all these. Okay. Whatever. I can fix that now. Teacher comes in and says, "Hey, look, do you guys want to make video games?" And every like boy in the class is like, "Yeah, I want to make fucking video games." And he's like, "Then you should sign up for programming next year. Sign up for basic to programming." And you know what we did in basic programming? We made fucking video games. The whole class was programmed in Visual Basic. And the day that I learned if-thens, kid you not, the day that they taught if-thens, I immediately made a program. And for those that don't know what an if-then statement is, it's as it says. If this happens, then do this. And it just clicked for me, and I'm like, oh, I know how to do that. I know what I could do with this. If this person takes damage, his health goes down. So we fucking nailed it. And that's what I did. No joke, I made it. And he had a rule. He actually banned online games in his class. So one of my proud moments was he looked at my screen and goes, Joey, I said no games in my class. And I'm like, but I fucking made it. It's my game. I made it. And he looked more closely and he's like, oh, I mean, all right, I guess, yeah, that's fine. Like, he was like, classic. I tricked him. I got to make my own game. And when he looked closer, he saw that the game was shit. Like, I didn't make a good game. I made him like a Pokemon RPG beat 'em up that had stick figures. But it was my first game that I ever made. And it took me 30 minutes in class to make it. And the stick figures just kind of looked at each other. And that was cool. But I got to make my own game. And I was super pumped and excited about it. Okay, we got this. Walking loop animation. Walking loop length. We got this. Okay, perfect. Alright, this is the last part here. And it's going to work. Trust me. Alright. Here we go. Moment of truth. Did I do it right or did I mess everything up? Alright. Moment of truth. I messed it up a little bit. But I know what I did. We added 2 ladies. But this is an easy fix. Easy fix. Don't panic. Don't panic. I forgot to add the Yas class. You see how easy it is to add multiple ladies? I just wanted to show you guys how easy it is for me to just go in and just add more ladies. We can just anytime add more. Anyway, here's Yas. Here's the thing I actually wanted to show you. Boop. We have a giant Yas. And if I go over here and refresh and take off there, look, we have Yas. Yas has joined the cats. Is come. It works. But yes, I'm always here happy to teach anybody anything there. But we now have our 2 mods have their own special sprites. And they are in programming. This is expertise. So I'm still not scary. You're right, we do need to make it scarier. But we can work on the scariness later. Scariness could come. We can make it scary later. Alright, let's look at cat here. The cat has nothing. Bottom position absolute. Yeah, that's fine. That should work fine. Why is it... My question is like, why is Yas so big? What? Why is Yas so big? I guess I didn't really define a size, did I? Feature. I could add that feature later. But for right now, we just keep it there. Yas is moving in slow-mo. Oh, you're right. Yas is moving in slow-mo. Okay, that's a good point. Let's fix that. That's an easy fix. So here's what we got, right? So in Entity, I created this value frame change. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this dot frame change. And the default value for it will just be 4, right? We'll just keep it 4, right? Yas's animation probably needs to move just a little bit faster. So all we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to say frame change, let's make it 2. Let's literally double the speed, right? So we do now in here, this dot frame change is all we have to do to change this. We go to lady, we have to do the same thing, right? Because now we've changed the values. Ready? Refresh. Look at that. Yas is moving faster. Yas is struggle bussing, but Yas is moving faster. Even better. Now, watch this. Why not add speed? So the default speed is 0.5 right now, right? So now we could do the same thing. We're going to take this. We're going to go to Yas, and we'll make Yas scarier. How do you make a gerbil scarier? Simple. You make it go at speed 4. All right. So we go here. And now we just do this dot speed. But look, because I change it here, I broke it. I broke it. What did I break? All right. What did I break? I broke it. Frame change is not defined. Go fuck yourself. All right, where is it not defined? It's not defined in cat. Oh, yeah, I didn't change it in cat. Gotta go back. Gotta change it in cat. No big deal. That kind of makes sense why it broke. There we go. Something else is broke. Why is Yas not moving? Frame change is not defined in cat. What? No, it's all working. Something feels fishy. Actually, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's just taking a while to load. That's fine. There we go. Look how fast Yas is. We made Yas so fast. You know JavaScript? Well, here's this. Good night, Yas. Thanks for coming in. Happy birthday. And we'll get you some more animation. We're going to get you in there more. But yeah, have a good night. Happy birthday. Yes. So JavaScript, that's what we're coding in right now. We've got some nice little JavaScripts in the back end. We got the Node.js, and then of course just the regular JavaScript up front. There. So we made Yas super fast. We can make him even faster. Let's just double his speed. I think Yas needs to be faster. Oh? What? Interesting. I don't know why I changed the speed to 8 and it didn't work. I mean, I guess I could just update it here, right? Just go up here and just update it. Like, that's easy enough. Yeah, why is it so... whatever. No, I don't want to change it up here. I don't want to change it here. It should just work just fine by changing it here. Right? I don't know why it made him... Oh, no, he's moving just fine. Oh, it's an illusion. Yeah, look how fast he is. Look at that fast boy. Yeah, it's just fast boy, right? If we make him 20 speed. Blah, blah, blah. Yas could be anywhere at any moment. All right. Look at the Dimmadome hat is like right over me. I'm like, hey, guys. Hi, everybody. Hello? So how do we fix that? Well, we set bounds. Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadome is right over me. It's over my face. We can actually, now that we have speed changes too, we can make Lady go faster. So I could go here and just be like, Lady, you also go fast. We'll make you 10. And I'll do a refresh. You guys are running. You're zooming. So fast. Now there needs to be cat chasing gerbil. Yes. See, that's what we need. We need cat chasing a gerbil. We need a laser clicker, too. It feels actually with you guys at this speed that you're corralling everyone. That's kind of the vibe I get. You guys are literally just corralling everyone. But it could be this mixture of like people running from Lady because dog, but then chasing Yas because Yerbil. But it's a cat herd. They're just herding you guys. I like that you guys are waiting, just casually waiting, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, zoom! Cat herd. Cat herd. We like it. I like it. So, the thing I really wanted to do today, but it doesn't look like we'll be able to because it's fucking broke, is Twitch integration. I want to do the Twitch integration, because as soon as we get that Twitch integration set up here, it's just right down here. I just get you guys in, and it's like, all right, oh, Salty signed in, bloop. Throw Salty up there, and then what I'll do is I'll more or less link it. So as soon as Lady speaks, Lady will appear, and as soon as Yas speaks, Yas will appear. If that makes sense, guys. So we'll throw those in. Those will definitely be features to come. But to do that, I have to make Twitch connect, which my authentication's not working, which is a bummer. That is a bummer. Here, look at this. See, authentication fail. Oh, you guys can't see it. Right here, it says authentication failed, which is a bummer. But whatever. Oh, no, I don't want that over my face. There we go. We got our fast mods, everybody running in, looking in there. But this will be cool. This is one of those things I'm going to fix up. But here's some goals for you guys, if you guys are interested. You guys want some objectives? Because now I need help. I need help. I can't do all the art all the time. I did kind of want to add, like when I showed this to my wife, she was like, you should have Mac and Hobbs. And I'm like, yeah, I probably should. We should make Mac and Hobbs. But what I want to do, our next steps here, because we're not done. We got all these cats. Look at all these different styles of cats. We need to make more cats. We need more cat styles. I want more cats. Like, not just the pushing style cat. Like, you need more cats. Which, unfortunately, means we gotta come up with more animations for more cats. Like, that's not a small ask. But once we have the cats, right? Like a tabby style cat, or calico, or Siamese, or even just, like, honestly, this frame of cat, it's super easy to recolor them. And we can just have a bunch of colors. Yeah, you make yours. You make your costume, do it. There, I'm all for it. Like, custom things are fun. Because I think it just looks good. I just think it looks good. Too. We got cats, dogs, animals, all brown. I do also want to update Yas's picture to be, dare I say less pixelated? Less pixelated, a little bigger. Maybe more resting animation. But yeah, if you guys send me animations and stuff, kind of like Lady did, send me a couple frames. I just modify the file names a little bit, and then it works. It's super easy for me to just put it in there. Like, super easy. To, hello, buddy. Hello. There. Just make Yas smaller. Probably should make Yas smaller. We probably just need to do... So I haven't implemented size, right? That's the thing. Like, I'm looking here. There's nowhere in here where I do size at all. All it does is it just puts you guys at the bottom. Actually, that's it. This is literally all it does. It just puts you at the bottom and then sets your margin as I move your boxes. So there's no size or anything in here. I could add size variable, and that actually would look kind of cool if we had slightly different size cats and everything as well. It's so funny with the Doug Dimmadome hat. I cannot get over it. There's gonna be the one Doug Dimmadome cat, and because it's so big, it's literally over everything. Test it on the Yerbil. Yeah, we probably should test it on the Yerbil. I mean, fuck it. Watch this. So we're gonna do ID Yas, because it's always gonna be ID Yas. And then all I have to do is just say width. Oh, let's do width 103 pixels. Height 90 pixels. All right, let's just throw that there. Let's just see what happens. Right, it can't hurt. Did it work though? Did it work though? Is the question. So let's just look at our code. So we got Yas here. ID Yas, which is what we got. It's in a cat box. I don't. Image Yas.cat. We have Yas, but it's not actually getting the width or the height, which is kind of lame. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb because I'm looking at the wrong thing. All right, let's go here and refresh this one. All right, now let's look. All right, cool. So we do have a width and a height here. Now that we have a width and a height for Yas, let's, I don't know, make it 10 pixels. Well, you can see here that I have in fact made Yas smaller. Yas is currently right here. So it's working. Let's just update it in the text. Let's just make it, I don't know, 50 pixels and 45. Because, what do you know? Look, there we go. We have a little bit smaller Yas. That works. It's a little bit fast. It's fast. Look on creative. What are you done? Oh, you made your OC. That's pretty cool. Got into the gated stuff. That looks pretty cool. I like it. I like it. It looks good. All right. This is good. I'm very proud of this, guys. We did so much. Now we got tiny Yas with all the cats. But also we could go in reverse. We can go in reverse, everyone. You see what I just did here? I made it bigger. Godzilla Yas! Yas, settle down. Settle down, Yas. Where are we going? Don't eat it. Don't eat everyone, it's okay. I'm waiting for Yas to move. I'm just like, hello? He is eating. Yas, stop. It's working. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm waiting for Yas to move, but I also think Yas might be broke. Yas might be super broke. Let's try again. Oh, there it is. Super Yas. We're definitely going back though to the small Yas because it fits. That's for calling me rat. Yeah, that's for calling me rat. I'm huge. I'm gonna eat you. So, yeah, we do not pull the rat name. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream and such. I hope you guys enjoyed this set. I know it's a little different to sit and just chat while coding and solve coding problems and whatnot. But I'm excited. Because I think we made good improvements. I like our little cats, and I'm excited to make more like little cat friends that could be here. I'm enjoying all the colors and the custom animations. Like, I love it. I think it's good. And you guys, obviously, we're going to see this more on stream. Like, we just are. Because this is going to be kind of my, my just kind of waiting thing. Like, I'm going here for a second only with one purpose. And it's to add cat park. Voila. So watch, when I go to the shared screen, it's the same cat park. It's the same cat park. Same exact one. So, check this shit out. We got cats. We got little kitty cats. Everywhere. All the time. Do I have the 24/7 world server saved? Yeah, I always do. Yes, I can't wait to do. We gotta do more. That's what is it. I can't wait. Do a little bit more. Yeah, Pink, you gotta get in here. We gotta get everybody there. We gotta get all of this here. Should be on Discord. The one with 5K days? Yeah, I should have that saved. I posted that to Discord for sure. Yeah. Any of the world saves, I send to Discord. Too. Oh, look at our little cat park. I like it. I like it. And the Doug Did Madone cat is extra funny with all of it. Yeah, well, take your time. There's no rush. Also, you should give me a follow. You should, so you know when I stream. Other than, you know, Discord and throwing it. I'm kidding. This is just pure pressure. Peer pressure. No, so I plan on doing some more of these chatting streams, but I also want to answer questions and tell you guys stories. Thank you so much for the follow.
Now that's how you use your thinking brain.
Welcome in. Happy to have you. Next week, I do plan on releasing a video, but I also plan on releasing some shorts. We're going to do some short form content, guys. And some of the shorts are going to come from this stream and last stream. So we've got that coming. But let's talk about next week. Let's talk little sneaky peek on next week. We've got obviously Dark Souls. I want to continue struggling through that. But Thursday or Friday, the 19th. The 19th. The big day. You guys know it's Thursday? You know what's coming on the 19th? I'll tell you what's coming on the 19th. Session 3. Session 3 of the Zaz RPG is going to be there. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what you guys do. What comes next. That's coming soon. So I can't wait, but that'll be next Friday. Next Friday's stream, we're going to do a whole RPG thing. It also is TMG's birthday. That is very important as well. Big days, big excitement, so it's going to be cool. We got lots of shit, so you're not going to want to miss it, because we're going to do lots of cool stuff. But in the meantime, I think that's it. Win Group 2, I'm waiting on 2 people to message me back. I'm waiting on Oversmug and Oxygen to message me so I can make their characters. Then we could start Group 2. I'm not even joking. I have the campaign already. I'm just waiting on them to actually message me back. Because then we could go. Then we could go full throttle and win it. So that's kind of that's just my thoughts. But, you know, whatever. I don't make all the rules. I mean, I literally make the rules, but I don't make the rules. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. You did share that. Yeah, we do have a tabletop role-playing game that we designed, or I designed, for this community. Specific for this community with special characters. If you want to see Lady in tabletop form, you can. Role-playing, literally playing herself. Salty too. Salty is just playing a version of himself. Speaking of which, we do need to adjust your guys' voices. I wasn't able to load Golden Cookie voice, so I have no fucking clue. So we'll have to, I'm gonna have to sit with TMG and figure out like a voice that works. But we'll get in there. So to be fair, Salty didn't murder a lot of NPCs, but he did attempt to murder a lot of NPCs. He was not successful in murdering NPCs. I also plan, we're going to do some more of these streams where we do stream improvement stuff. We didn't hit nearly everything that I wanted to, but we're going to do some more stream improvement stuff because it's just a good time for me to work on it. Good time for me to chat with all y'all. And then we get to make fun shit like this, like all these cats. Oh, are you getting Twitch ads? I'm sorry. Twitch ads are lame. But we're on YouTube now too. You can get YouTube ads. Except you could also block YouTube ads because it's really easy. It's really easy to block YouTube ads. They're not very good. Oh, I just cut our music. Oh, well. Yeah, well, oh well. Such is life. Want to go to my go live screen? No. I'm trying to, I gotta remember, because I have to actually click the end stream button. Otherwise I fuck it. And that's a problem. So I gotta make sure I am here to actually close it down. But that's gonna be it for a stream today, folks. I'm gonna even click my fun end stream button. Because we can. Yeah. So thank you all so much for joining me. This has been a blast. I've really enjoyed it. I've liked making stuff with you. I'm watching the Doug Dimmadome slowly make his way to me. It's gonna be so close. Like, stay back. Stay. Stop. He can't stop it. It's too powerful. Oh! Yes, this is what it's all about. So thank you all so much for joining me today. I think we should raid someone. It's been a minute. So let's do a little raidy poo on there as well. I'm going to pull it up. But thank you, everybody. I hope you all have a good night and have a good weekend. And now we're going to find a raid. Let's see, who do we want to raid? There. What would be a good person to raid today? Well, we've got Johnny Starlight's playing. We got Gamehawk. And we've got Chaos. So Gamehawk's playing some of that Hogwarts. We've got Johnny's doing content warning. And Chaos doing some Elden Ring. It's been a while since we visited Gamehawk. Who do you guys want to? Who do you guys want to go visit today? You visit whomever. And for those viewing us on YouTube, I guess you could join us on Twitch for the raid. I don't know how to do the YouTube raids. It also feels like split directions, so that's kind of tricky. My instinct is we haven't visited Johnny in a while. Do you guys want to go visit Johnny and say hi? Let's go visit Johnny and say hi. It's been a while. They're doing content warning. So why not? We're gonna go visit Johnny. I hope all you guys have a good night. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you over in Johnny's stream. There. We're gonna be ready to raid. Make sure you join in on the raid. And let's go raid. So have a good night, everybody. See you over there. Bye-bye.